Okay. We're back. Everything's good. All sounds are good. I can hear stuff again. It's time to get back into it. Sorry it took me a while. My computer apparently had an update. And my drivers had an update. So I think that kind of contributed to everything. That's okay. That's fine. I learn. I learn. Alright. Try this again. I might actually do mouse and keyboard. Thank you. Thank you. The one thing I didn't test was oh, I see what I don't have up. Hold on. I see one thing I don't have up. Give me a second. I'll get it up so that way you guys can either throw cheese if you want or not. But no, I had to update my computer apparently. My graphics card had an update. My drivers had an update. So it's probably a lot of that factoring into needing to restart the computer entirety, or in its entirety. So we're probably going to play with mouse and keyboard instead of we're going to see how it runs. You guys can hear it, right? Yeah. Okay. We're going to see how it runs after this little reboot. I'm hoping that everything is good. Use headphones. It's the best way to survival horror experience. Yes, I know this. So still pretty laggy. I don't know if it's because that's just how the game runs. I have a feeling though it has a lot to do with the shadows. Because the shadows tend to get me a lot when it comes to games. But it does look like it's running a little bit better. Okay. How do I get up? Hello? You never told me what I had to do on PC. Alright, hold on. Tutorials. How do I... Use for compass. Got that. Got that. It doesn't tell me how to get up though. I would like to get up, please. Usually spacebar would be it. But no, it's Stompy. Stompy. I'm just gonna use the controller. Because I can switch to keyboard and mouse if needed. But for now, I think I'm just gonna stick with the controller. Even though I think, mouse and keyboard might be a little bit easier. But no, it seems like it's running a little bit better. We'll see once we get inside this house. See if, it lags. Probably will. Who knows? Ah, thanks for the cheese.
Proceeding inside.
we've already read that. I was lagging a little bit while I was in here. I don't remember if we have a flashlight or not. I don't think we do. Yeah, there goes the lag again. Hi, Head Gyms. How you doing? Or Heed Gyms? How do I pronounce your name? How do I pronounce your name? Is it like Heed or Head? Head Gyms? Heed Gyms? Melee attack. I want to see what's up here first. Squeak! Am I saying it right? Oh, Hedgems. Okay. I was like thinking it was like two separate like words. Oh, what did I say? Affected inside. Yeah, I think through this area I'm just gonna use mouse and keyboard because lagging a little bit too much for it to be on controller. Don't open. Sorry, I opened it. Trying a little bit better, but not too much. Not too much better. Tried optimizing it, but it need a key. There's no optimization option in the NVIDIA. Hello. NVIDIA options. How you doing, Hedge? I would like to get through. First time talking here. Give me a second. I can check to see if you like sent any other messages. You've sent 10 messages in total. The very first message was back in 2023. I think that was when I was playing Minecraft. I haven't touched Minecraft in a hot minute. Because the like first to second message was about the armadillo winning for Minecraft for mob vote. I think that's where you found me, was when I was trying out Minecraft. Good to see you again, though. Game is really light. Holy shit. I'm thinking it's just in this area because there's just a lot of shadows going on. Yeah. So you've been in here before, just been a hot minute. It's all good. All right, we have key. You missed the mob votes. For me, I never really looked into anything like that. Something down there. It's either a person or some sort of weird mannequin of some sort. I feel like I gotta be careful because I'm lagging on top of probably being in a very dangerous area. Chemical compounds every day. Use the same fabrication and usable resources. I'll take another one. Tab for inventory. Fabricator. Okay. Ammunition for handgun type. Cool. I've now crafted. It's teaching me things. Right. It hasn't told me how to crouch. How do I crouch? We're getting closer, but we're also getting in a bigger area, and I don't like that. I really wish I could optimize these settings. Because I want to enjoy the game. Can you let me enjoy the game, please? Ooh, that's so much better. Holy moly. Look at that. I don't know what I did, but I made it fucking run better. That's for sure. Maybe I won't die this time. Well, I haven't died yet, but I don't think I'll die. Let me take a look see here. What did I do? Did something. I think the dynamic resolution was 30 or 60. See if that looks any better. Alright, hold on. We're getting somewhere. Getting somewhere. Does it look okay for you, chat? Looks pretty good to me. I don't know what's down there, but it's probably spooky. Melee attack and miss restore certain objects. You mean like that box? Oh, I'll get to that in a minute. I hear something down here. Don't appreciate it. I don't like that chat. I don't like the sound of that at all. That's pretty gross. I think somebody's having digestive issues. Lovely mannequins. My favorite. Punch it. Can't punch it. Okay. Come on. Okay. So it looks like we're coming across our first enemy. Maybe. I don't like the mannequins. They're not moving. I'll be fine. This requires a passcode. Okay. Passcode, here I come. Big area for whatever that small thing ran to. I don't like it. What is this? We're not in danger of an epidemic. Listen to the expert. Although many citizens experience similar symptoms, this phenomena does not have the hallmarks of the situation that is outside the norm, assures Dr. Robert Takwa from the Department of Health Services. All those absurd lies from people going blind en masse only create panic. Citizen, if you still fear a hypothetical epidemic, the best way to protect yourself and others is to not let it happen. If you experience any of the symptoms, stay home. Well, you know, people don't actually really listen, so that's probably kind of hard for most people to understand. We'll do that in a minute. I'm gonna grab this. An electric fuse. I'm getting all loot.
Location dock found.
Ah.
Saving collected data.
Save spot. Nice. Okay. Thanks for the save spot. Where's that little thing that fucking ran through the hall? Or the wall? I have to eventually kill that thing.
Passage to Sector D31 established. The perimeter seems safe. The port in this safe house is now active, using the fuses from another device upstairs. There was an emitter relic left in the base. By the will of the collective, I claimed it to aid the vocation. To my successors, if you need any more resources, you can use the surplus. The code is 367. Moving out to C31. Such is our calling.
So 367.
Travel log. It was left here by the predecessor.
367.
Went off to C-31. Proceeding with the search. A generator. It is lacking 2 fuses.
367. Probably went up there. Chat, help me remember. I'm not gonna remember those numbers. 367. Just like the kids nowadays. 6-7. Even though I have no idea what the fuck that means. Do need to get over there. How do I jump? Can we not jump? Oh, okay. So we can't even jump in this game? Really? Right. Well, I guess we're going back. Put the code in before I end up forgetting. Kind of unsettling, honestly, with how quiet it is. I also like, too, how you can just walk in the doors and push them open. Did you know that products still may be good after their expiration date? A single tea bag can be used up to 6 times. That flour and water alone can be used to prepare dozens of nutritious meals. That being healthy doesn't require meat in your diet. Don't think me, think we. Together we'll prevail. Mayor of New Dawn. Comrade Zenon Meal. Okay. Take that. Shell pack. An injection containing a fluid that prevents the temporal shell from perforation, restores a small amount of integrity. Good to know. The fuse. I'm gonna punch this. Thanks. Take everything. I'm gonna save it again. Because you can never be too careful. Oh, didn't get the fuse. Thought I did. Where?
I fell asleep.
Ah, that's okay. Good morning or good afternoon. We got the game to be less laggy, so hopefully it looks okay. Need to find a fuse. I kind of wish it would tell me how to jump. Jumping would be nice. I need a
Stream was open the whole time. My phone is quite warm now.
Ah. Well, you should probably have it cool down a little bit, eh? Alright, I've got to figure out how to get over here, because over here is where I need to go. Is there a way to jump? Can I just jump? Aha. Yes, because I can jump with the controller, but I can't do anything like that on mouse and keyboard because it didn't tell me how. So I'm just kind of swapping from keyboard to controller just to make jumps and getting in certain areas.
It's fine, I used to play Genshin on this bad boy.
I actually stopped playing Genshin like there when I got Kafka. I stopped playing because that's all I needed. Oh no, that's not Genshin Impact. That's fucking the other one.
Kafka?
Thinking about Honkai, not Genshin. Ooh, it's saving for me. Am I gonna meet an enemy finally? I don't know what that mushy gross stuff is. We're gonna have a problem. Methinks we're gonna have a problem here. Fight ya.
Orphan encountered. It's down. Cell not compromised.
I don't have any more health. Oopsie. That was an accidental use. Hi Delta, how's it going? Alright. Let me guess. We're gonna have to be dealing with more of those bad boys. Haha! You weren't turned the way before. Turn back around. I don't like you doing that. I think I'm just gonna make it quicker and just go this way. Door's already open. I do need help. Hey, cat. How you doing, Delta? Get an indicator where I need to go. I need all resources I will take gladly.
Game is a little choppy BTW.
Yeah, there's not much I can do about it because I tried getting it to where it's runnable. But there's not really much I can do unless I want to lag.
Fair, this is Dead Space, right?
No. See how choppy it is? Like how laggy it is just in itself? So I actually have to put it back to where it was. So yeah, that's about as good as I can get it without it like lagging too terribly bad.
Oh dear, that is quite chunky, some might say.
Oh yeah, for sure, very chunky. Probably gonna have to put that quality back down too. Like I want it to look good, but I also don't want it to like ruin performance. So we're probably just gonna have to keep it at medium and with the dynamic resolution at 60. That's about as good as it's gonna run so far. So I apologize with it being choppy. Not much else I can do about it. Oh. Ugh. I don't trust that.
Now where are the hands for me to consume, mother? I hunger for phalanges.
There's plenty here. I don't think you want to eat rotting flesh, though.
I encountered malformed biomass. Caution advised.
Nom. Nom. Inhale.
Yeah, ammo. Okay. We're getting somewhere at least. I'm getting closer. Do I have to go? Oh, don't tell me I gotta go that way.
To those who were sent here after me, if you have been tasked with finding a target that is located in A0 or any sector in the vicinity of the Unity Hospital, you will fall. I am cutting off the path. The chances of traversing it are close to 0.
Thanks.
Resources are scarce. Evaluate whether you can be of use to the vocation in other ways. Such is our calling.
Pure nothingness. Okay. Well. Looks like I'm gonna have to go through here anyways.
Come on, girl. Why she got AB such a hater? Uck.
Uck. I... Fuck. Excuse you, sir? Oh, I died. I think this lag is going to kill me.
Oh. Hey, Jeremy. How's the wife?
Hey, Jeremy, how's the wife? Oh, I guess he didn't like us asking about his wife. Oh.
An hour.
Oh, God. I think this is going to be a problem, honestly. I guess if I want to play this game, I could play it on Brew's computer because his computer can fucking handle shit like this. Where I have to make it to where I'm... I thought I saved it. Pass? Well, no, that wasn't a save point. Shit. Okay, yeah, no. I'm not gonna
More
go through
date
this
everything?
again.
Is that what I'm hearing?
Oh, more date everything? No, I don't think so. Oh, God. I wanted to play this game, but I can't because it's lagging too much. We can try something called Static Dread. It has Cthulhu-esque vibes. Who's feeling Cthulhu-esque
Mistletoe.
vibes? Who's feeling Cthulhu-esque vibes? We're gonna go visit our good friend Cthulhu and his followers. We're gonna... I think that sounds like a good idea. I think we should. Alright. Alright. Even though I really wanted to play this game, I'm gonna have to probably try it on Brew's computer so that way it's not as laggy. Something in my eye. Hold on, sorry. Fuck.
Squidward, here we go Dayum, you are certainly a lot taller than last time.
Alright. I guess we're doing that. So it's called Static Dread. I'm gonna do that. Okay. Do that. This. And this. Oh, oops. Didn't mean to bring the phone out. OBS, you're gonna... There you go. Huh? Hi. Hi, cutie patootie.
Oh shit, I love, music.
Huh? I tried playing that game. My computer can't handle it. Chronos. So I just recently switched to this one. Huh? This one's called Static Dread. I mean, yeah, it's kinda, yeah. Having a field day. The powerful aurora has enveloped the entire globe. What? Due to issues with navigation, port authorities have reactivated the old lighthouse. You were chosen to be its keeper. Yes, I know. Daughter. Daddy, why can't I see you? Is our phone broken? Huh? What? That was a child. What are you talking about? Oh my god, shut up. For now, we can only hear him. Don't worry, it'll be fixed soon. Daddy has a very important job right now. Don't worry, dear. We're going to be just fine. Every evening we'll be on frequent 237. We love you. Can we remember that? 237? That way I can talk to my wife and daughter. Yes, I have to be able to pause it. Ooh, look at the Aurora Borealis. Ooh, that sensitivity. Holy moly. Turn that down.
You see this?
Better. What? You don't do that.
The
Shakes
blubby
her brain.
Borealis.
It shakes her brain out. Blorby. Yeah. Alright, so I have to BRB and take a break, apparently. I have to get lunch. So I'll be back. Trying to think. What can I have you guys watch when I'm BRB? Let me... Yeah, I was thinking about that. Hold on. Let me... No. Hold on. I'll do this. Also, Bloop says hi. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So they made it where you can use your old pen. We even allowed?
Huh?
You even allowed to watch this?
Yeah. Alright, hold on. Fucking ads. Alright, hold on. I gotta... Let's see. Browser. Nope. Not what I wanted. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. I got it. Property. Copy. Alright, hold on. I really wish it wouldn't. Well, that's not happening. I have to...
Go to spot.
No, just wait a minute. Wait a minute. I got it.
You always have to make it so complicated.
I'm not making it complicated. Trying to get it to where... Ooh, come on. Alright. Rank this bad boy. Okay, cool. Now let me see if I can actually get it with sound.
You see what she wants me to do?
What? Alright. Where is it?
We can always just hallucinate
Despite
the
our
sound.
differences, in spite of the terrible things they've done, we were still a team.
There we go.
That's not how the higher-ups saw it, though.
Alright. I'll be back, guys.
No.
Enjoy the
The guys
SCP stuff.
upstairs with their perfectly pressed shirts. For them, we were judged by our level of expendability, and they knew that our next mission was a death sentence. One by one, that thing took out my team, my friends, snapping their necks so quickly and with such ease that no sooner did I hear the scream, they were dead. We had been used. I'd been used. Delivered as prey to the predator. A plot that was sanctioned by the bosses and approved with a blood-red stamp. Why did they do it? I'm still trying to figure that out. Maybe that's something you can tell me after you hear how these so-called scientific men left us in this cell. And in the hands of SCP-173. For me, it had been the best of times before it became the worst of times. The best, because I'd quickly risen through the ranks of the facility. The worst, because, well, I'll get to that. I was never the best student. I finished high school by the skin of my teeth, and my job prospects looked bleak. But I was lucky, I guess. Or at least I thought so at the time. You see, I have an uncle Siegfried who did some work for the government. I never actually knew what he did, just that it was secretive work. I used to imagine he was some sort of super spy, so you can imagine how excited I was when he found out I needed a job and he offered to help me out. I couldn't believe it. I always thought he hated me. I'd overheard him telling my parents that I was a no-good deadbeat, but now he'd had a change of heart and was willing to take me under his wing. What would I get to do? Undercover intelligence gathering? International assassinations? Just you wait, he said. And that's how I found myself walking into a sprawling, futuristic-looking facility where they handed me a level 1 security clearance card with big, bold letters that read, janitor. But I was happy. Just the words security clearance made me feel important, and it beat flipping burgers. I pushed mops, turned off lights, fired up generators, clocked in and clocked out. But all that time they must have been watching me, grooming me, waiting for the day they could throw me to the wolves. I should have known. I've always been an expendable kind of guy. After a few years, I was called to an office, and there was a man in a plaid shirt and kind of a tweed jacket that professors wear. He asked me, "Do you have any idea about what we actually do here?" And to be honest, I didn't. I knew that there were many parts of the facility I couldn't enter. I imagined that down a maze of corridors were weapons being built, or prisoners being interrogated. But I had no idea about the anomalies. How could I? Before I was told anything, I had to sign a bunch of forms. There were so many I thought I'd get to find out who really killed JFK. And while they didn't come out and say it, what I inferred was that if I ever talk about what happens at the facility to someone outside the facility, well, let's just say it's not the kind of thing they'd spell out on a piece of paper, but it involves padded cells and rusty tools. I wasn't scared, though. I was part of something big, something secret, and I loved it. So I signed my life away with no hesitation. Soon after, I was introduced to my first anomaly, the safe class, of course. They took me to an observation room, and from that room I could see into another room with a sign on the wall that read SCP-067. I just stood there, waiting for something to happen, when in walked another guy in a white lab coat. "Welcome to your first anomaly," he said. "Is it okay if I hook you up to this heart monitor? We want to gauge your reaction to what you see." All I can see, I told him, is an empty room with a table and what looks like a pen on top of some papers. Correct, he said, half smiling, as if I was some kind of idiot. That's SCP-067. I thought about telling him that if I needed years of training before I could see a pen, that I probably should have taken that fast food job. Could have been a shift manager by now. Then they brought a young chimpanzee into the room, small enough to be harmless. One of the guys forced a pen into the scared chimp's hand and something strange happened. It started scribbling. Nonsense at first, but suddenly it was sketching and drawing faster and faster. I could catch glimpses of words and images. By the time they dragged it out, it was flailing around like it was possessed. That pen has power, said the man in the lab coat. A power whose source or origin we don't fully understand. That's why we're here. That's why you are here. One of the guys in the other room held the chimp's drawing up to the window. It was a perfect sketch of the Tower of London, intricate and brilliant. Above the sketch was the title, Tower of London, Tudor Period, circa 1541. The year Margaret Pole, the Countess of Salisbury, lost her head on the chopping block. Underneath that, the chimp had written, "Pity. She was no traitor. Take it from me, I was there." They didn't need to look at the heart rate monitor to see that I was shocked. That was far from the only anomaly I'd come into contact with, and I must have been doing something right, because in time I went from level 1 to 2 to level 3 security clearance, and that's when they made me a containment specialist. I won't bore you with all the details, but as you can guess, I dealt with the containment of anomalies. A lot of my time was spent looking through small windows and cell doors, making sure that whatever was inside was still inside and still in one piece. Other times I worked with field agents when anomalies were brought in, a transition period that the arrested freaks didn't much like. There was one certain anomaly, though, that I was tasked to oversee on many occasions. I like to think of it as my pet, but in hindsight, I was its pet. This was SCP-173, something that was in what we call the Euclid class, a classification meaning that we don't fully understand it, but know it is very dangerous. We know it's intelligent, we know it's unpredictable, and we know it will kill. And for that reason, there's people tasked with containing it and keeping an eye on it at all times. At first glance, you wouldn't guess just how dangerous 173 is. You wouldn't think it's incredibly intelligent. In fact, you'd think the opposite. That's because it's more or less a walking slab of concrete and rebar with stunted limbs and traces of spray paint that give the impression of a dopey face. We have to enter its cell twice a week for cleaning duties. It leaves a disgusting, foul-smelling liquid on the floor, a reddish-brown substance that I can only describe as a mix of blood and waste products. Where that stuff comes from has remained a mystery since we first contained it in 1993. Going into the cell was always a three-man job, because, and this is maybe the weirdest part about 173, it can't move if human eyes are watching it. That's why you need at least 2 people watching it at all times. If you were in the room watching 173 by yourself and blinked, you'd be dead before your eyes opened. We don't know how it moves that fast, but in that fraction of a second, your neck is snapped so hard it's almost like being decapitated. I've seen the videos to prove it. All it took was a sneeze. He wasn't even finished getting the rest of the achoo out when there was a flash and his partner was left lying on the ground. His head twisted around the wrong direction. So, you can understand why we now require 3 men for any time we must enter 173's cell. Then, a few months ago, I was told that a long process would begin to train and re-educate some future Class Ds. Class Ds are mostly prisoners with lifelong sentences, or those we've taken from death row and given a new lease on life. We were apparently understaffed, so why not employ these men whose lives had pretty much ended anyway? That was the rationale, or at least that's what they told me. I was told to train them on their new job, mopping up 173's mess, so that me and the rest of the containment specialists could focus on more important tasks. They hadn't been through the training I had, seen what I had seen. But after showing them the video of 173 nearly taking off a man's head, they were more than willing to follow the rules. They understood not to blink or turn away or sneeze, and that any lapse in focus could lead to a violent death. So I started to show them the ropes, how we move as a team into the cell and always keep the others informed on what we're doing. 173 was always sitting in the corner of a cell, no expression on that crude face. But when we walked in its cell, I got the feeling it knew something had changed. I felt almost as if it was communicating with me, but I couldn't tell what it was trying to say. And then, it happened. It was a Tuesday afternoon, 3 days from the last time we'd cleaned. As usual, 173 had covered the floor with that horrible liquid. We headed in to clean. My new team alert as always, and some of them cleaned while others kept their eyes focused on the thing in the corner. Things were going smoothly when we heard a noise I knew very well. It was the sound of the cell door locking. Someone must have screwed up. "Hey guys, we're locked in here," I shouted through the intercom. Nothing. "Guys, the damn door is locked." Nothing. I lost it a bit. "Open the door, will you?" Nothing. My team looked at me. The ones not on eye contact duty, that is, as if I should know what to do, hoping that this had happened before and that there was some kind of standard plan to deal with it. There wasn't. We were always observed when in the room, and I knew that a technician couldn't accidentally lock the door. It was impossible. There were protocols. Someone had done this on purpose. The four of us sat in the corner of the room as far from 173 as possible, our eyes locked on it. It didn't move an inch as usual, just stood, staring at the wall as it always did. We stayed awake through the night, talking a little, holding on to the slim hope that something had gone wrong. But as night turned to day again, we all began to lose hope. We weren't sent here to clean. We were a test. Totally expendable. Lab rats. But I wouldn't go down without a fight. We couldn't just stay up forever. That was a death sentence. I suggested that 2 of us stand, 1 sit and rest, and 1 get some sleep. We'd take shifts. A couple hours on, a couple hours off. Maybe we could show that we wouldn't give up. They'd have time to realize what they were doing was insane, call off the test, and come free us. We made it through a couple of shifts like this, and it seemed like we'd actually be able to make it another day or two when everything went wrong. It was my turn to sit and rest when I heard the worst possible noise. Snoring. The con next to me was sleeping quietly, so it must be one of the standers. I glanced over for just a split second and saw both of them, leaning against the cell wall dozing. At the same time, I saw the flash. Crack, snap, pop. One after another, their necks were snapped. I'm not sure how it happened, but I was standing again, staring at 173, who was now in the corner. Dead bodies with their heads twisted around piled up in front of it. I couldn't take it anymore. I couldn't stare at this thing forever. I felt myself giving up. I lowered my head to the ground and then finally broke my gaze, ready to die. And then, nothing happened. I slowly raised my head back up and there it was, its hideous face inches away from mine. It was then that I understood what we'd been containing, what we'd underestimated. I felt it again, like it was telling me something. It was telling me to close my eyes, to sleep. So I did. But as my eyes closed, I didn't see darkness. I saw 173, or something like it, but not in the cell. I saw it outside, in the world, standing over children sleeping in their beds, watching. I saw them hiding in the shadows, staring out at passers-by. Then I realized they weren't watching, waiting to pounce. No, they were hiding. My eyes popped open as the door opened and in rushed 6 security personnel. They took me outside, jabbed my leg with a syringe, injecting me with something as the world faded away. Incident report. Time and date redacted. Following the experimental forced interaction with Euclid class anomaly SCP-173, subject has ceased responding to external stimuli and appears to have taken on the traits and behaviors of the anomaly. Subject now spends entire day sitting in corner of cell staring at the wall. Staff are advised to proceed with caution when dealing with subject, as the only behavior they engage in is an attempt to strangle anyone who enters the cell. No treatments have shown any effectiveness, and subject will unfortunately require incarceration, likely forever. This report has been read and approved by Redacted, and Dr. Siegfried Schwarz.
けました。敵巡洋艦を撃沈。
It's 3 a.m. and the facility is quiet. Office workers and administrators roam the halls. Security officers stand at their posts, clad in advanced tactical armor and carrying standard-issue M4 carbines. 3 Foundation employees sit at flickering monitors watching a live feed of footage from the containment cell of the infamous SCP-106, or as it's referred to by all staff, the Old Man. No Foundation personnel are permitted to travel within 60 feet of the cell for security reasons, and nobody is permitted to physically interact with the anomaly without the approval of 2/3 of O5 Command. The observer's eyes itch and sting from hours of unending blue light exposure, but they can't look away. The Old Man is crafty. He might have the insatiable bloodlust of a hungry great white shark, but he's not mindless. He's a calculating predator, more sadistic than the worst human serial killer, and he's always searching for the next opportunity. According to the Foundation records, he's been active since at least World War II, and it's estimated that he has hundreds if not thousands of victims to his name, and many of those made simple but extremely foolish mistakes of underestimating him. After all, it only takes a few seconds of inattentiveness and the briefest moment of distraction to give him the window he needs. To do what, you ask? Oh, don't worry, you'll find out. Just like they did. The Old Man has his nickname for a reason. Most of the time, he really does look exactly like that, an old man, or more specifically an old man's decaying corpse, his body covered in rotten, dark, grayish-black flesh that looks like putrid meat. Though the creature has been observed being able to change shape, the rot seems to run too deep for the Old Man to ever hide it. Foundation employees that have observed SCP-106 for extended periods of time have reported seeing it assume the form of grinning, decayed children and women whose rotted flesh barely hangs on their creaking bones. Just seeing the images through a video feed is enough to cause a lifetime of insomnia and other sleeping issues. Still, they have a job to do and the cameras remain fixed on the Old Man. He's been completely motionless for 3 months, just sitting there like a Buddhist monk in deep meditation. A novice might see this period of inactivity as a cause for celebration, but those with experience know that this is merely the calm before the storm. SCP-106 can remain in a dormant state for months at a time. Described by the Foundation scientists as a lulling state, it's believed that the Old Man is simply waiting for its captors to get soft, make a mistake, or simply have a momentary lapse in concentration, which is all it needs to make its move. It had happened so many times before, and it was about to happen again. One of the observers must have felt an overwhelming wave of anxiety as he saw the creature ever so slightly twitch. Just a tiny quiver in the shoulder muscles, but that was enough to tell the observer that their day had just taken a terrifying turn. He grabbed the emergency phone fixed to his desk and practically screamed into the receiver that 106 is moving, that they need a tactical team stat. But it was already too late. He and the other 2 observers stared into the monitors with their mouths agape as a gooey, rust-like substance began to pool around the creature on the floor of its cell. Slowly, the creature craned its withered neck around. Its face was fixed into a broad, yellow-toothed, lipless grin. Its eyes had the kind of dull, flat malice of an underwater predator. It looked directly into the camera, directly at them, and smiled. The observers knew this was bad. Really, really bad. With what they could have sworn was a little nod, the Old Man began sinking into the rusty puddle it made on the ground beneath it, until it had disappeared entirely. SCP-106 is capable of phasing through any solid surface with ease, making it one of the hardest entities to reliably contain, and earning it a spot on the dreaded Keter class, reserved for the anomalies that are complete nightmares to keep locked up. Through the years of costly research and deadly trial and error, the Foundation would later devise ways of at least slowing the creature down. It's shown to have an aversion to lead, highly complex or random physical structures, and intense bright light. None of these cause harm to the creature, as far as we know, literally nothing can, but they'll at least buy you some precious extra seconds with which to at least try and escape. Seconds the 3 observers didn't have. One of them grabbed an emergency line again and barked into it that they had lost visual on the anomaly. Just then, the observers heard a faint crackling sound behind them and the hissing of a chemical burn. They turned in horror to see a huge rusty burn mark expanding across the wall, right next to the door, which was their only escape route. They backed as far away from the door as they could as a rotten hand began reaching out of the mass of corrosive black sludge, followed by the grinning face of SCP-106, ready to have some fun. Meanwhile, two heavily armed security officers, Agents Goodwin and Resnick, came charging down the corridor toward the observation rooms. It became a bleak slogan during SCP-106 escape attempts that all you need to do is follow the screams, and that motto was proven true that night, because awful things were happening to the observation personnel. They were certainly screaming about it. Of course, even with the top-of-the-line firearms, there was little they could do to harm the rampaging old man. He seemed immune to all forms of physical damage. All they could hope to do was keep the thing distracted until the scientists and containment specialists finished the preparations to lure him back into his containment cell. Goodwin surged forward while Resnick covered his six. Vigilance was key, as unlike a standard human combatant, SCP-106 could attack from literally any angle, including above or below. Physical obstacles were irrelevant to him, and no cover was safe. The hardened security officers could see the burn mark on the wall of the observation room as they approached. SCP-106 was perpetually coated in a thick black mucus with powerful corrosive properties that left any surfaces it touched permanently marred. Foundation scientists speculated that this mucus served as a kind of pre-digestive substance that tenderizes meat and bone alike, but to what purpose this serves is a mystery, as the old man has never been observed eating. It's postulated that the only purpose is causing additional pain. Goodwin and Resnick knew to treat this hissing sludge as a potential threat, as the corrosive properties would remain active for as much as 6 hours before finally fizzling out. The two officers shared a quiet nod before Goodwin breached the observation room door with a hard kick. The two of them surged inside, guns at the ready. In their time working at the Foundation, they'd seen some truly horrific sights. From the mutilation of D-Class personnel, typically death row prison inmates brought in for use as SCP guinea pigs, to the violence and mayhem of a containment breach. But there was nothing in their past that would ever make the horrifying sight they saw in the observation room that night feel normal. All three observers were dead. Almost nothing remained of two of them, and the third, while still intact, no longer looked human. He looked like he'd somehow been dead 100 years in the brief period that the old man had been free. His skin was gray and completely dried out, and his mouth was locked into a perpetual scream. It was a massacre, but there was no sign of the old man. Goodwin grabbed his radio and whispered, "This is Goodwin in Observation Room 6, requesting immediate backup. We have no idea where this thing," but his sentence was cut off by a sudden scream from Agent Resnick. SCP Foundation security officers are as tough as nails, the best of the best, you might say, recruited from the top military organizations in the world. So hearing one of them scream in fright is a rare, if not impossible, occurrence. But even they were forced to yell out in fear when they looked up to see the old man standing on the ceiling, grinning down at them. Resnick raised his M4 and shot a 3-round burst at center mass. SCP-106 didn't care. Even under sustained gunfire from the two security officers, it didn't flinch. The old man simply reached down and snatched Agent Resnick from the ground like it was picking an apple from a tree. The old man held Resnick in one hand and pounded its other rotten fist into the agent's body, breaking all of his bones. Resnick screamed for his partner to help him, but there was no time. Before Goodwin could do anything, SCP-106 began receding back into another slimy burn mark on the wall. Only this time, he was taking his screaming victim with him. Agent Resnick gave one more horrified scream before he was pulled backward into the inky darkness, leaving the room silent except for the burning hiss of the corrosive goo left behind. You might think this would be the end of it, but no. For poor Agent Resnick, the worst was yet to come. He was being dragged into what the SCP Foundation scientists refer to as the Old Man's Pocket Dimension, a miniature layer of reality within our own where the malicious SCP is essentially a cruel, all-powerful god. According to witness reports extracted from victims who were taken to this little nightmare realm, the dimension resembles a series of twisting, endless corridors where the old man stalks and tortures his captured victims to the breaking point, manipulating space and time to his own sadistic ends. On rare occasions, the SCP will even release its victims just for the joy of hunting, capturing, and torturing them all over again. While Agent Resnick was learning the true meaning of terror, containment specialists were mobilizing in its cell, preparing the one known tried and true method of luring the old man back, tempting it with the prospect of causing even more suffering. In order to do this, Foundation personnel take one of the aforementioned Class D personnel and begin inducing extreme pain by breaking a major bone or slicing a tendon every 20 minutes. The victim's agonizing screams are then played over the facility's intercom, acting as bait for the pain-loving old man. The screams echo through the facility's otherwise silent halls as the mutilated corpse of Agent Resnick falls from a new scorch mark on the ceiling. The old man can hear the sounds of suffering ringing out through the air around him, and he can barely contain his excitement over the prospect of a new plaything. The snapped femurs, the torn Achilles tendons, it was all too good to miss. Having had its twisted fun with the security officers and observers, SCP-106 wandered back to its containment cell, where a new screaming victim awaited. The other security officers, containment specialists, and scientists evacuated the area, leaving the old man alone with his prey. While the unfortunate Class D was left to his fate, the rest of the staff commenced cleanup procedures, which mainly involve wiping the brown and black mucus from the walls. It would probably be at least another month before anything like this happened again, and new personnel would be transferred over to the facility to replace the fallen. All in all, just another night at the SCP Foundation.
The holidays can be a lot, but with your new Dell PC with Intel inside, you can handle a lot. From taking care of holiday to-dos to taking care of Aunt Jean, even if she can be a lot.
The esteemed Dr. Thomas Morstead entered the cell of the anomaly. He'd been warned and even chastised by his colleagues. But who in the Foundation could tell him what to do? He was the best at what he did, maybe the greatest in the whole history of the Foundation. As he entered the room, SCP-049 bid him welcome, cordial as always. So polite in fact that you'd never guess you were talking to a killer. Dr. Morstead knew the truth of what he was dealing with, but he also believed he could get through to 049. Calm him, exorcise the devil from him. It was the meeting of two great minds, one of them human, one of them part human, part something that has never been clear. It was to be a battle of wits, and like so many great battles, this one would turn into a massacre. Before we get to that fateful meeting, there are some things you should know about the anomaly known as SCP-049. If you saw him in the street, the first thing you'd think of is plague, because 049 always looked the same. A man dressed in black robes with a plague doctor's mask. But this wasn't a costume that could be taken off. In fact, it wasn't a costume at all. It was him. The robes had grown out of him like an exoskeleton. That horrible mask with the pointed nose wasn't covering his face. It was his face. A kind of shell that had seemingly sprouted from bone. The first reports came during World War II. In a picturesque town in the south of France called Montauban, people had begun going missing. Children disappeared from their beds in the middle of the night and weren't seen again. Adults went to the market and never returned. Local authorities searched high and low. They scoured nearby woods and dragged the rivers, but nothing was found. Because what was happening wasn't criminal, there was no clue they could stumble upon or eyewitness who would break the case. No, this was something else. Something that the townsfolk could never understand. Word spread. and that's when a search and discovery team was sent from the Foundation. It was a cold, dark night in January of 1941 when the team found what they were looking for. They walked through the open door of a small house located not too far from the Grand Chateau de Richelieu to find a masked man sitting next to an open fire. And he wasn't alone. The floor around him looked like it was moving. Upon closer inspection, the team saw that the floor was covered with writhing, grasping bodies. It's patients, as it called them. Bienvenue chez moi, said the thing. Welcome to my home. Those so-called patients crawled towards the team, intent it seemed to cause harm. The hostiles, now known as SCP-049-2s, were deemed dangerous and had to be eliminated. A sight, it seemed, that didn't bother 049 in the slightest. It just sat there, occasionally looking up from writing notes in a leather-bound book as his patients were gunned down. Once the carnage ended, it simply closed its book, stood up, and allowed itself to be escorted away. And that's the story of how 049 ended up at the facility, becoming a guest of sorts, staying in a standard secure humanoid containment cell, Research Sector 02, Site 19. The few that came into contact with 049 remarked that it was a pleasure for them. With its impeccable manners, vast knowledge of medicine and human anatomy, sharp tongue, and stinging wit. They almost became spellbound listening to it, caught in the throes of its charms until, with the simple touch of its hand, it would drain the life from them. That's why SCP-049 was classified as a Euclid. That's why armed guards were always stationed outside its cell. It's why doctors took great precautions when in its presence, and it's why Dr. Morstead should have known better. Remember, when 049 was discovered in France, it willingly went with the team, like it was happy it had been found, as if it had planned its own capture. When it arrived at the facility, it didn't act like it was contained against its will. It was like it was returning home. Initial findings as to the biology of 049 were that it didn't require any sustenance at all, not even water. It seemed content to be left alone with its notebooks. It did not object when it was asked if it could share some of its notes and gladly handed over its journals. But upon examination, it was discovered that they were written in the language that no linguist or cryptologist has so far been able to translate. It's apparent that 049 derives much satisfaction from seeing so-called experts struggle over its text. Unable to read those notes, a long line of doctors visited 049 in its cell, each fascinated by what they beheld. It was learned that it has traveled the globe. It speaks many languages, but prefers to speak what it calls les langues de l'amour, French. It asked for only one thing: warm-blooded animals. The facility agreed to supply 049 with various kinds, including rabbits, cattle, and even an ape on one occasion. Just like with humans, it could kill the animals with a mere touch of its hand, sucking the life right out of them. But that wasn't even the most incredible part. Soon those animals would rise again, as if reanimated by 049. They would become, for all intents and purposes, the living dead. And they were hostile. After several unfortunate incidents, they were taken from the cell the moment they arose and disposed of in the incinerator. This was not to the liking of 049, who would claim it had cured the animals. For it, the world was sick. It saw plague and pestilence everywhere, and the meaning of its existence was to rid the world of disease. Humans, it said, contained a virus and had to be cleansed. In the first days after arriving at the facility, 049 didn't seem to pose a threat to humans. It was quite friendly, in fact. It seemed aware of the fear it caused in staff, and would often go out of its way to make them feel comfortable and safe. This was a ruse, of course, or a canard, as 049 liked to say. It had no intention to help humans. No, it had come for humans. It wasn't trapped. It had set a trap. One of the first people to truly upset 049 was Dr. Raymond Ham, a well-respected physician that had twice been a contender for the Nobel Prize for his more mainstream work. What had confused Dr. Ham the most was not 049's clothes-like exoskeleton, or even his ability to reanimate the dead, but the bag that it used. 049 was somehow able to pull a seemingly endless supply of surgical tools from that bag. Sometimes it would even pull out objects that were somehow larger than the bag itself. It was as if the bag connected to somewhere else. And that's what Dr. Ham wanted to talk about on that fateful day. With 049 on one side of the cell and Dr. Ham on the other, he asked, "How is it that you can produce a great quantity of tools from that bag? I've observed you, and it seems to me that you are doing the impossible." "Dear doctor," replied 049, "the scourge, the great dying, cannot be fought with a handful of toys. My bag is merely the product of my imagination. It gives me what I require. You, dear sir, it seems, are limited by your imagination. It stopped for a second or two and stared at Dr. Ham. I detect you are unwell, it said, in a voice not as amiable as before. It's just a cold, said the doctor. Ah, just a cold. If you had seen what I have seen, you would not utter such insulting words. Dr. Ham pulled out some papers from a briefcase and approached 049, holding them close enough so it could read them. You see, said Dr. Ham, pointing to the results on the paper, those animals you say you cured, they were not diseased. They were perfectly healthy before they died, and your so-called cure, it turned them into something quite terrible. We found that if they were left alone, they began to eat each other, and then themselves. 049 did not respond, and after a brief pause said only, a good day to you, doctor. Please close the door on your way out. You should get some rest. Ham refused to go, and instead turned the conversation to this real interest, the bag, demanding that 049 let him see inside of it. Very well, doctor, 049 said. In private. 049 began to pull a series of long metal poles out of its bag, followed by a rolled-up curtain that it hung between them, creating a kind of medical tent around Dr. Ham. It seemed to stare for just a moment into the observation camera outside of itself before whipping the curtain shut. Dr. Ham was discovered 3 hours later, crawling around the floor of 049's cell, now another mindless undead. When he was retrieved by security, 049 didn't even look up from his notebook. Dr. Ham didn't get the incinerator treatment, but he did receive a fatal dose of drugs, a mercy. A removal team was sent to 049's cell, but it had said there was no need for special extraction techniques. It would go willingly, wherever they wanted to go. It was not, it said, an enemy of the people. The Hippocratic Oath forbids me to hurt a human being, it said while walking to the interrogation center. My only desire is to offer you my services and expertise. The floors and walls of the interrogation center room were painted a bright white. Even the table was white, which contrasted with 049, a mass of black sitting in the middle of the room. During the interrogation, it refused to admit or even accept that it had killed Dr. Ham. I cured him. I removed the pestilence from his body, it said. It was later asked if it regretted its actions, to which it replied, well, good sir, one always regrets the loss of a colleague for any reason, but I stand by my actions. The pestilence must be abated before it is too late. Every 2 weeks from that point, 049 was given animals. The scientists at the facility observed it time and again, touching the animals, killing them, before producing a saw or scalpel and opening them up. Organs would be carefully removed with perfect precision. It was astounding to even trained surgeons just how talented 049 was. I require a close relative of yours, said 049 one day to a young doctor, who expressed shock that it was asked for one of the doctor's family members. I mean a great ape, said 049, not your dear aunt. There were several instances of 049 displaying a crude sense of humor. Staff would almost forget that the thing that they were talking to wasn't human, almost. And it was Dr. Thomas Morstead that had supplied the great apes, orangutans in fact, that had been rescued from the rainforests of Borneo, only to be taken to 049's cell. Then one day something changed. 049 told Dr. Morstead that its work was done, that it accomplished what it had wanted to do, and could someone remove the cured animal from its cell? I think you'd find that it's quite the work of art. A triumph, 049 said through the intercom. When the removal team entered the cell, they found the orangutan, or what was left of it. It was lying in the corner of the cell. The top of its skull had been removed, leaving its brain exposed. On its face was the expression of relaxation, and from its mouth it issued very soft squeaks, like that of an infant. 049 said, tell Dr. Morstead that its rage mechanism no longer exists. I've removed the amygdala and made some changes to the hypothalamus and limbic system. It is cured and quite harmless. The next day, Dr. Morstead announced that he wanted to visit 049's cell himself, after which he heard a chorus of disapproval from his colleagues, all telling him that 049 was now too dangerous. Dr. Ham was sick, replied Morstead, and 049 has assured us that he would never take another human life. He's never lied to us, and I'm going to take him at his word. It appeared that 049 had created the perfect specimen, so what was next? Dr. Morstead had to know. Everyone is sick, 049 told Dr. Morstead after the two had talked for a couple of minutes. The great pandemic has started. Fear not, doctor. I have a cure. No longer will you humans spread your disease. I'm afraid you are wrong, replied the doctor. This pandemic you speak of does not exist. We can happily live with our pathogens. We have done so for millennia. Dr. Morstead became angry that he couldn't get through to 049. I'm afraid you are suffering from paranoia. It is you who need to be cured. You have no idea, said 049, standing up. What are you doing? Shouted Morstead. You promised you wouldn't hurt a human again. I'm not hurting you. I'm healing you, 049 said and leapt across the room in a flash. Placing a hand on the doctor's head, Morstead slumped to the ground. They were being watched in the observation room, and this had gone too far. He had to be moved to the containment cells, permanently. Mobile Task Force Epsilon 11 was right on the scene and burst through the door. No imagination, 049 said to himself. Those humans have no imagination at all. He began walking towards the task force, who opened fire on the anomaly, but the bullets bounced off its black coat and mask. SCP-049 calmly touched each of the members of the task force, one by one, draining the life from them. The last one standing stopped firing and attempted to run, but again 049 leapt across the room, black cape billowing out behind him, and gently touched the man, causing him to drop to the floor. 049 stepped over the bodies of the fallen team and walked out of the containment cell. The full details of what happened next are available only to the O5 Council, what are sometimes called the Overseers. The redacted report that is available reads, Standard Secure Humanoid Containment Cell, Research Sector 02, Site 19, Subject, SCP-049. Date of breach, redacted. Euclid Class SCP-049 breached cell and subsequently gained access to adjoining rooms and nearby buildings. Breach lasted approximately 3 days and 5 hours. Total casualties, redacted, with redacted number of survivors requiring incineration therapy. Course of action. Department of Science Alchemy Division suggested injecting anti-transmogrify disinfectant into Class D former prisoners who were transported to site and allowed them to come into contact with SCP-049. SCP failed to reanimate injected prisoners and cure them. SCP-049 acknowledged this failure and surrendered to Mobile Task Force Alpha-1. SCP-049 then requested to be contained. Present containment under responsibility of redacted, redacted. Present location of SCP-049, redacted. End of report.
Get last-minute gifts now on DoorDash.
Thank you.
Frisky's World. There's the delicious taste of tuna we treasure.
Friskies, always more to explore.
On March 15, 2011, Martin Sims was wandering down the streets of Carson, California. His clothes were ragged, he was filthy, and gibbering like a madman with a full beard and long, unkempt hair. His body was covered in scars, but he showed no signs of malnutrition. What made Martin's sudden appearance so remarkable? He'd been missing for 3 years. When he was interviewed by police, they asked him where he'd been all this time. They couldn't believe his answer. He'd been trapped in an IKEA since 2008, but this was no ordinary IKEA. This was a dangerous anomaly that would come to be known as SCP-3008. Martin's strange answers in his interview were laughed off by his interviewing officers, who assumed he was either crazy or under the influence of something, but they caught the attention of an SCP Foundation field agent embedded in the precinct. The report was passed up the chain to a local site director, who approved a detachment of Foundation field operatives to look into Martin's case. While he was reluctant to lead the Foundation agents back to the offending IKEA, the Foundation can be extremely persuasive. His screams of, "Please, I'm begging you, don't take me back, don't make me go back," were noted but ultimately disregarded. When the SCP Foundation had triangulated the position of SCP-3008, which was indeed an active IKEA, the entire retail zone was closed and barricaded under the pretense of a severe black mold infestation. Armed Foundation personnel also arrived on the site shortly after, based on Martin's vague statements that there were creatures of some kind inside. Due to his deteriorating mental health, Martin was unable to provide a great deal of lucid information on the specific traits of SCP-3008. But one phrase he kept repeating was, "bigger on the inside." Once researchers were satisfied that Martin had delivered all the pertinent information he was able to, he was administered Foundation amnestics to erase his memory of the last 3 years. and return to his family. A cover story was formulated. Martin had been kidnapped and abused for 3 years by a mentally unbalanced stalker in downtown Carson. He'd been able to escape as said stalker took his own life out of guilt, a suicide that the Foundation expertly fabricated to make their cover story airtight. With the loose end of Martin Sims taken care of, the true observation of SCP-3008 could begin. A base set around the perimeter of the mysterious IKEA kept a 24-hour watch on the building, covering all potential entrances and exits. No exploratory missions had yet been approved by the Foundation Ethics Committee, so they first wanted to perform a week of external observation to see if any of the store's anomalous properties extended beyond the confines of the building. After a week of nothing, it appeared they did not. A local site director approved of the use of 20 disposable Class D personnel to explore the interior of SCP-3008. The D-Class operatives would be split into 4 squads of 5 men, Alpha, Bravo, Charlie, and Delta Squad. Each would be assigned a different quadrant of the store and would deliver information back to the control team on site via a live audio and video link. 3 of the 4 teams upon entering the store reported nothing out of the ordinary. Neither the audio or video they were sending back indicated anything different from a standard IKEA store, from the flat-pack wardrobes to the Swedish meatballs. Team Delta, however, suddenly began experiencing a scrambled audio and video connection. Shortly after, communication with Team Delta dropped off entirely. They disappeared somewhere inside the store and haven't been seen since, with one notable exception. After the disappearance and the extraction of teams, Foundation researchers classified SCP-3008 as Euclid because its anomalous properties were at least confined to the interior of the store, and even then seemingly not the entire interior. The anomalous area within SCP-3008 became known as SCP-3008-1, and containment appeared to be 100% secure. There was no telling how many people had already gone missing in the store over the years, but the disappearances must be stopped. The Foundation maintained constant surveillance around the perimeter of SCP-3008, but it appeared they could prevent any further incidents by simply preventing other civilians from accessing the IKEA store. Martin's ravings about monsters were assumed to just be the product of delirium, until a surviving member of Delta Team suddenly reappeared. The date was November 3rd, 2011. It was a cold night, a few hours after what would have been closing time if the store were still active, and 7 months after the extraction teams had disappeared somewhere in the confines of SCP-3008. There had been no anomalous activity outside the store since the perimeter was first secured, and the Foundation researchers hadn't expected that to change until the last surviving member of Delta Team came barging out of the store's entrance. Startled field operatives were amazed to see him again, but they were even more amazed to see what was following him out of the store, repeating the same phrase: "The store is now closed, please exit the building." Despite the fact that the entity chasing the Delta Team survivor was wearing the yellow shirt and blue pants of an IKEA store employee, the being definitely was not human. It was around 7 feet tall with no visible face. The entity had grossly extended limbs, with each arm being around 5 or 6 feet long and ending in a huge oversized hand. The whole process was so sudden that the field agents present at the perimeter weren't able to save the Delta Team survivor, as the entity reached forward with his freakishly long arms, grabbed him, and twisted his head off like a child with a doll. The field operatives present drew their weapons and peppered the entity with bullets. It would later be classified as SCP-3008-2. The being appeared to collapse and die from the physical trauma, at which point it and the body of the former Delta Team survivor were taken for an autopsy by Foundation researchers. There were no biological abnormalities of the body of the Delta Team survivor, so it did not appear that the anomalous properties of SCP-3008-1 had any effect on the physiology of its occupants. He was not malnourished despite being missing for months, and the contents of his stomach looked to be half-digested food consistent with the menu of a typical IKEA store restaurant. SCP-3008-2, on the other hand, raised a number of perplexing biological questions. The autopsy revealed that the creature's clothes were actually part of its body, like an additional layer of skin. The creature lacked blood or any kind of vascular system. Even stranger, the entity didn't appear to have bones or internal organs, not even a brain or nervous system. It was a being made entirely of skin all the way to its core. How it was able to move, or even live for that matter, remains a mystery. Though when you work for the SCP Foundation, you learn to accept that some things will always remain unexplained. One thing was certain though, Martin Sims was right about his monsters. After the incident with Delta Team, the Foundation deemed that sending manned explorations into the heart of SCP-3008 was too much of a liability and planned a series of drone-based reconnaissance missions into the anomaly. The first of these drones experienced connection issues and failed when attempting to venture into the IKEA's anomalous zone. However, after a lengthy period of trial and error, the Foundation was able to establish a more secure connection with its drones, even when deep into the SCP-3008-1 anomalous zone. It was only then that some of the most extraordinary discoveries were made. SCP-3008-1 seemed to break the laws of spatial reality, as the area of the IKEA's interior was at least an order of magnitude larger than its exterior. Just as Martin Sims had said, it was bigger on the inside, but just how much bigger? The Foundation has yet to find evidence of any physical terminators within the store that might indicate SCP-3008-1 has an endpoint, while an area of at least 10 kilometers squared has been uncovered in SCP-3008-1. It could, in theory, be infinite. Laser rangefinder tests, which are normally very reliable, have only given inconclusive results. Interestingly, the anomalous area doesn't have any clear visual differences from the rest of the IKEA store, except that it extends forever. An individual trapped within the confines of SCP-3008-1 wouldn't even realize they've entered an anomalous zone until they tried to locate an exit and leave, at which point they'd find they were already hopelessly lost. The geography of SCP-3008-1 does at least appear to be consistent, so people trapped within are theoretically able to retrace their steps and escape if they haven't already ventured too deep. According to data collected during the drone reconnaissance missions, SCP-3008-2, of which there appear to be a vast population, would wander the stores aimlessly during the day. They are unresponsive to the drone's presence and did not appear to be aggressive. While the physical descriptions of these creatures could vary slightly, they all follow the same overall trend. Clothes consistent with an IKEA uniform, no face, either seemingly too tall or too short, and limbs that are grossly out of proportion with their bodies. As the Foundation began sending drones deeper into SCP-3008-1, they found another incredible discovery. There was an unknown population of humans trapped inside IKEA's anomalous zone, and these people had used the IKEA furniture around them to create entire settlements and towns within the store. There were several of these towns, all of which seemed to cohabitate peacefully. Even Foundation personnel found this development in their research to be truly extraordinary. Since SCP-3008 was first identified, there have been only 14 civilian escapes. Some had been trapped inside for months, others had been in there for years, some far longer than Martin's 3-year stint. While every one of these escapees has eventually been released back to their home, after a liberal application of amnestics and a proper cover story has been devised, the Foundation interviewed each of them extensively first. According to each of these escapees, the people trapped inside the IKEA have built an entirely new society across the various settlements. Contrary to the Lord of the Flies expectations of a group of people isolated and afraid, there's immense cooperation between the trapped civilians. The food in the several IKEA restaurants in SCP-3008-1 mysteriously replenishes while nobody's there, so there's no threat of starving. And the automatic turning on and off of the lights forms as a rudimentary kind of day and night cycle. Nighttime, however, is when things get dangerous, as the SCP-3008-2 entities, which are known to the people inside as the staff, become extremely hostile after dark. Aggressive hordes of the staff swarm the settlements at night, repeating, "This door is now closed, please exit the building." The civilians inside are usually able to repel these attacks with minimal casualties, but the constant war of attrition slowly wears down those inside. The bodies of the creatures also need to be removed from the area after each attack, as the presence of corpses or even parts of corpses has been known to heighten the ferocity of the next night's attack. During the day, the staff return to a docile and unresponsive state, though they'll still defend themselves violently if anyone dares to attack. Over the course of the interviews with the 14 escapees, Foundation researchers were able to answer another of their key questions. How had so many people gone missing in the store for so long without being noticed? But the answer they received only raised many more unsettling queries. According to the escapees, there were people inside the settlements that, despite being otherwise of entirely sound mind and standard intelligence, seemed to lack very common knowledge that even a child should know. For example, some of them weren't aware of the International Space Station orbiting the Earth, or stranger still, the existence of the Statue of Liberty. This led the researchers to a frightening conclusion. SCP-3008-1 may not only be a nexus point of multiple IKEA stores in our dimension, it could be connected to IKEAs in every dimension dimension where IKEAs exist. While it only abducts a handful of people from each store over an extended period of time, it suddenly becomes clear how this SCP was able to trap so many people without detection over such a long period of time, which in turn led to an even more terrifying revelation. The SCP Foundation may not have SCP-3008-1 as contained as they thought. It might even be tucked away in an IKEA store somewhere near you, just waiting for you to visit. After all, there's always room for one more.
You were planning a low-key holiday, but then you went to Aldi, which led to red wine poached pears, a bunch of cheese, cheesecake, which needed whipped cream. Oops, you're having a party. Get more than you thought you could. It's an Aldi thing.
You could get instantly approved for up to $4,000. Shop for anything you want in-store or online, up to $4,000, all without using credit. Go on, get happy instantly.
SCP-5000. Gunshots echo down the concrete hallway of Site-22. Screams are the only thing that escape each room. A team of men in all black combat gear and masks move from one section of the complex to the next. Pietro Wilson hides in his office, listening to the cries for mercy of his colleagues. He shakes uncontrollably with fear. Who are they? He thinks. Why are they killing everyone? And how did they find us? Moments earlier, Pietro Wilson had been in the canteen eating dinner with other staff members. A group of heavily armed men entered the room. They stood silently surveying the area. One of the scientists stood up and asked if they could assist them. That's when the carnage started. One of the masked men raised his rifle and shot the scientist in the head. Chaos broke out as the other mercenaries raised their weapons and began firing. Bullets flew everywhere, and Pietro was lucky not to be struck or trampled as he escaped out the back door of the cafeteria. He ran to his office, slammed the door shut, and hid under his desk. Now he sits on the floor, with his legs pulled up to his chest, shaking uncontrollably. After a couple of minutes, he manages to take a deep breath and slows his heart rate. He regains control of his body, but is still filled with fear and adrenaline. Pietro crawls on his belly to his office door. He reaches up and pulls down on the handle. There's a slight click as the latch releases. He opens the door just a crack and peers out into the hallway. The flickering emergency lights illuminate the corridor for a few seconds at a time before plunging it back into darkness. There is no one in sight, but from around the corner, flashes of light from machine gun fire flickers down the hall. The screams of the workers at Site-22 are silenced. Pietro takes a deep breath and pushes the door open further. He crawls out of his office and starts moving away from the violence. Unfortunately, to get away from the mayhem, he must go deeper into the bowels of Site-22. The exit is the other way, but he is too scared to head towards the armed men. He stands up and brushes the dirt from his blue technician jumpsuit. The lights flicker off. The hallway goes dark. He reaches out his hands and comes into contact with the cool, damp wall. He feels his way down the corridor, swimming in darkness. After a few moments, the lights flicker back on. Pietro looks over his shoulder to make sure he is still in the clear. Standing at the end of the hall is a soldier dressed in all black with a mask covering his face. The soldier stands motionless. Pietro turns to face the soldier. His eyes open wide. His heart races. He can't breathe. The figure doesn't move. Then the lights flicker out again, and Pietro pushes off the wall and runs, blind in the darkness. He sprints as fast as he can when suddenly there's a loud crack and a bullet whizzes by his head. He can feel the wind as it barely misses his cheek. He continues to run. The lights flicker back on. He peers over his shoulder. Now there is an entire group of armed men pursuing him down the hallway, guns raised. He turns the corner of the hallway and proceeds down a set of stairs further into Site-22. At the bottom of the stairway, there is a short corridor with a door at the end of it. There's nowhere else to go. He pulls a key card out of his pocket and fumbles it. The card falls to the ground. Pietro bends down to pick it up, and as he leans over, a bullet whizzes past where his head had just been. The projectile embeds itself into the metal door. He scoops his keycard up off the ground and shoves it against the scanner. The door unlocks, and he dashes into the room. He quickly turns and shuts the door. It locks automatically. The last thing he sees is the assassins running towards the door. The lights flicker on in the room where Pietro stands. The room has only one door. no windows and no vents. It is completely isolated. In the middle of the room is SCP-5000. He knew there was an SCP in this room that was designated SCP-5000, but he never knew what it actually was. Here he is now, staring at it, a strange-looking mechanical harness hanging in the middle of the room. Suddenly, loud banging at the door fills the room. The armed men are trying to break in. It is only a matter of time before they pry the door open. With nowhere to go, Pietro Wilson knows that he is dead. He looks at SCP-5000 and shakes his head. "What do I have to lose?" he says out loud. "Only your life," a voice in his head responds. He walks over to SCP-5000 and pulls it down from where it is hanging. It is heavy. On the mechanical suit are symbols he does not recognize. The only thing he knows about the suit are rumors he's heard from others who work at Site-22. Supposedly, it first appeared in a flash of light in the containment chamber of a Keter-level SCP at Site-62C. The designation of this Keter was SCP-579. The only other thing that Pietro knows is that everyone at Site-62C was slaughtered when containment was breached. SCP-5000 was found deactivated next to a pile of bodies. He slips on the harness, and as if it has a life of its own, SCP-5000 begins to adjust itself to the exact dimensions of his body. The suit grows and snakes across his skin, wrapping every appendage in armor. Then it begins to tighten. Pietro Wilson starts to scream as SCP-5000 envelops him. The suit rises up the back of his neck and encases his entire head, silencing his screams. The door to the room blasts open from a controlled explosion. As the dust and smoke settles, the masked men enter the room. Their flashlights move from side to side as they search for the elusive technician who had just entered. There is no one in the room. All that is there is an empty rack in the middle of the chamber. The men fan out, but there is no other exit. The room is just a solid square of concrete. They're baffled. "Where did he go?" one of them shouts. Pietro Wilson had blacked out from the pain of the suit attaching to his body. He comes to, still standing in the middle of the room. All around him are men in black combat gear. They are searching for him. He holds his breath and closes his eyes, but the gunshots never come. He opens one of his eyes and looks around. "Why haven't they killed me yet?" he thinks. He slowly turns his head as men walk by him with their guns raised. He hears someone say, "Where did he go?" "I'm right here," he thinks. "Am I dead?" Pietro looks down to see that his entire body is contained within SCP-5000. He lifts his hand and waves it in front of his face. He is still clearly alive, but it seems as if the killers can't see him. He walks up to one of the mercenaries and waves his hand in front of the man's face. There is no reaction. "The suit made me invisible," he thinks. Pietro looks at one of the men to see if he can find out who they are and why they have killed everyone at the base. On the sleeve of the man's jacket are the words Zeta-19. He's never heard of Zeta-19 before, but they must be part of an organization that is trying to undermine the SCP Foundation. The men continue to search the empty room, clearly confused as to where the technician went. Pietro weaves his way through the group of men and back out the door he had entered from. On his way through the wreckage that used to be a door, Pietro Wilson trips on some debris. He reaches out to steady himself, but he is falling. He closes his eyes, knowing that as soon as he hits the ground, all of the men hunting him will be alerted by the sound of his fall. But the impact never comes. When Pietro opens his eyes, it is as if he is hovering just above the ground. He looks down at his feet. The toes of the suit are firmly planted on the floor, like powerful magnets on iron. SCP-5000 has prevented his fall and is holding him in place using the feet of the suit only. He reaches out his hand and gently places it on the ground. He pushes himself up to a standing position. He turns to look back into the room. The men are still in there searching for him. Pietro makes his way back through Site-22. He walks by his office and proceeds towards the exit of the facility. As he passes the labs and other rooms at Site-22, all he finds is carnage. Everyone has been killed. An extra bullet has been placed in each person's head to make sure. It seems that the only mission these men were on was to kill everyone and make sure they stayed dead. He continues towards the exit of Site-22 that is guarded by two men. As he approaches the two heavily armed men, Pietro makes sure to be as quiet as possible. This is not a difficult task, as the SCP-5000 has given him stealth capabilities. He notices that even his footsteps aren't giving off any sound. It is almost as if the suit is allowing him to glide across the floor. He is almost to the exit. Then he will be home free. He takes a deep breath, turns sideways, and squeezes past the two men guarding the doorway. Just as he is about to leave this nightmare behind, One of the guards turns unexpectedly. The man's shoulder runs directly into Pietro Wilson, throwing him off balance. He is knocked into the second guard. Both of the men scream, "What is that?" One of them shouts. They begin to raise their guns on the invisible object that just bumped into them. It's then that SCP-5000 takes over Pietro's body. The suit raises his arm and grabs one of the men by the throat. With a squeeze, the man's larynx is instantly crushed. Then the suit twists slightly and snaps the man's neck. It turns to face the second man. Even the black mask the man is wearing can't hide the look of terror on his face. But Pietro has no control over what SCP-5000 is doing. He has never killed before. The suit launches Pietro's body into the second man, pinning him against the wall. It then grabs the top of the mercenary's head and slams it against the concrete, again and again and again, until the man's screams are silenced. The suit lets go of the man, and his lifeless body slides to the ground as Pietro backs out. When he regains consciousness, he's outside of Site-22, standing on top of a hill, looking down at the facility below. He looks at his hands, then at the rest of his body. He is still contained within SCP-5000. There is a flash of light, and a heads-up display comes on. He doesn't recognize any of the symbols, but as his eyes move from one area of the screen to the next, the symbols become highlighted. Before his eyes, certain symbols begin to translate into words he can read. One of the symbols now says, "Journal Entry." Unsure of what else to do, Pietro begins recounting what happened to him at Site-22. He makes his way through the desert towards the nearest SCP Foundation safe house. He knows once there, he'll be able to reach out to his superiors for help and further orders. Maybe he can even find a way to get SCP-5000 to release him. As he trudges along, Pietro Wilson notices that his brain is telling him he is thirsty, but the vitals on the suit's heads-up display say that he is in good health. In fact, he is better than good. His vitals are all perfect. The suit seems to be giving him all the nutrients his body needs. It has even fixed his busted knee that was injured back in college playing football. The joint itself has somehow been healed. Pietro finally reaches the safe house and opens the door. It is quiet and dusty, and looks as if no one has been there in years. He walks over to the communication station and tries to contact the Foundation, but all he gets is static. He gives up and walks over to the TV. He pushes the on button. The screen hisses to life. What he sees causes his jaw to drop. The world is at war. A war between humans and monsters. Whatever happened at Site-22 also happened at other Foundation sites. The SCPs have been let loose.
Alright guys, I'm back. Hopefully you all enjoyed that. Huzzah, huzzah. Time to play some more. I have to close this. Close. Looks like the game crashed. That's not fun.
Thank you for the movie ticket.
You're
Lol.
welcome. You're welcome. I actually need to... There we go. Had to get Steam up real quick. Because it was just like, oh. Your
Peak
game
cinema,
crashed?
I must say.
I'm glad. I'm glad that I could provide. I need to get a better picture of my model. Hold on. I'm gonna post on TikTok that I'm live over here on the purple app. Hmm.
Fun fact, I have an entire tub of wood.
Do you? Why do you have an entire tub of wood? Is it for like crafts? Okay.
Yes, I like making weird shit out of wood.
That's okay. It's good to have a hobby. I gotta find fucking TikTok. We finally hit 500 followers on TikTok. I'm so happy.
Like, Le Fork.
Like Le Fork. Le Fork. Yep. Oops.
Sadly, my Dremel decided to disconnect the charger from the motherboard. Sag.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let's see here.
Genuinely no clue how that happened, cuz that is supposed to be soldered to the motherboard.
You know, weirder things have happened to like electronics and stuff. You would be surprised. Let's see. Wow. Completely got rid of everything that I just did. That was dumb.
I also keep a whole ass log next to my bed. For self-defense, of course.
That's understandable. Is it just not gonna keep the text that I have? Like, what? Every time I seem to do that, that always seems to mess it up. Okay, so we won't do that. God damn it. Yeah, we're just gonna post that. Um, wow. Did it like 3 fucking times. What the fuck? We're deleting that. That's crazy. I didn't even see that everything was there. God, there's so many of them. What the fuck? Alright, hold on. I need to add some sort of sound. Wow. This thing is stupid. Sometimes I don't like the TikTok app. Cause like I'm gonna mess up on you. I don't even know what the fuck this is. Hold on.
Well, that was a dead deer. Uncle Tech, I require your skin.
Hey, sorry about that. Hi, Tacky. How's it going? All right, sorry. I had to post on the TikTok. Yeah, that thing. Because yeah. Right. We're just gonna go ahead and do a do game. It crashed. We are the keeper of the sacred word. Friend is in pain, but trying to do good. Yes. Friend is... Who's knocking at my door? I don't want to. Who are you? What do you want? Courier. Well, here's the last box. That's definitely everything. These supplies should last you for a while. Thanks. I'll be back in 2 days with a new shipment. Hope you'll still be around. What am I supposed to do? Remind me what's your name? Keep an eye on the lighthouse, that's it. How? Beats me. My job's simple to bring you supplies. You just unpack everything and eat up so you don't starve at night during your shifts. Remind me what your name is. Just call me Courier. My mother gave me a name that doesn't sound good around here. And I never came up with a shorter one for myself. Alright, see you later. Wait a second. Hiya. Who dares disturb my sleep? I don't know. Was it you? I bet it was you. Wait a second. What about the money? Laporte gave me your payment for the last 2 days. Here, take it. Thanks. See you in a couple days. Nobody lived in this lighthouse for a long time, but it's a good one. Always served us well. Times are tough now, and we need reliability more than ever. And the lighthouse isn't people. Hope you're one of those that we can trust. Well, take care. It's getting late. I need to set sail, and you've got work to do. Perk energy. If unlocked, energy is consumed slower at night. Eat some snacks to unlock this perk. Okay, bye. Ooh. We'll take this. Ooh. We'll take that there. Take that there. Take. Put that there. Okay. So it said that it was supposed to last me a couple days, right? Rather comfortable locker. What's this? Check. $400. Okay. Someone is calling on the radio. Can I read this first? Keeper's memo. Keep an eye on the lighthouse. The rotation mechanic jams. Restart it. If the radio isn't working, check the antenna. Anyone there? What's taking so long? Are you loud and clear? Finally, what took you so long? The shift's about to start. Let's make one more thing clear right away. I'm the boss here and you call me chief. I don't care who you were at the port before all this. Now you're demoted to a button pusher at the lighthouse, and for some reason the port decided to waste a fortune on you. They even dragged some reporters here. I'll send you the clipping. This afternoon, the port superintendent announced an emergency reactivation of the Outsmouth Lighthouse. The station, which for many years had been operated in automatic mode, is now manned by a harbor staff. This will help preserve seafaring in the harbor during the time when the unusual navigation is no longer available. What about me? Have you done anything worth writing about? No? Then stay out of the, stay out of the spotlight. All right, back to work. The sun's almost down. Go and turn on the lighthouse. What do I need to do? I'll give you the whole demonstration, but only when the shift starts. Pull the lever and I'll explain everything. You don't seem too cheerful. I have to sit here all night checking if you mess anything up. It was all so simple before with automatics running the navigation. But no, I've got to sit here all night now, praying nothing goes wrong. All right. Hurry up. Work's waiting for you. Go ahead and turn on the lighthouse. The switch should be behind the door to your left, next to the spiral staircase. Oh. Oh. OBS is acting up. Right? The audacity of this man. Right? The audacity. The audacity. I have to refresh this. To contact your family, select search for frequencies using the knob 237 and select check. Check for frequency. This is Lighthouse. Do you copy? Daddy, when are you coming back? Shh, quiet now. Let me talk. Hi. I'll only be here for a week. I miss you both already. I miss you too, Daddy. We miss you too. How was the trip? Everything okay? Everything in the lighthouse is so old. It's reliable though. Still standing after so long with all the wind and stormy waves. It's rough. Ah, OBS, stop. I have a feeling it's going to crash here soon because for some reason it's like, no, I can handle Chronos, but I can't handle this simple game. Oh, heaven forbid. Ah. All right, I'm just glad that you made it and called. We really need to get some sleep now. Say bye-bye to Daddy. Love you, Daddy. Love you too. That was sweet. Love you. Open the door and turn on the lighthouse. Start your shift. All right, sweetheart. I'll let you go. Bye. Check the desk. The power supply fails. Restart the generator. If you feel tired, have a refreshing drink or a snack. Falling asleep on duty is grave sin for the lighthouse keeper. All right. So I've got to generator antenna lighthouse rotation. So I guess I need to all right. Check. Turn on the lighthouse. That's so pretty. Ooh. That was loud. Night 1. All right. Looks like everything is in order. Check. Won't open. Somebody's calling me on the radio. Check the window. Respond. This is Chief. Let's get straight to it. Things aren't looking great. Problem. Try looking out the window. Maybe it'll click. But the Aurora messed everything up. Fried all the electronics and now the radio's acting up too. We used to work through channel 16 and now it's just noise like most other frequencies. So now ships scan around for empty channels and call the port there. You gotta listen in frequencies. The frequency's picking up the well, that happened. Well, I guess OBS doesn't want us playing that game, so, I guess we're not playing it. I mean, there's other things we can do. I don't understand why OBS was, having an issue. Kind of been pissy recently. You know, it doesn't surprise me. It doesn't surprise me at all. Trying to think here. Well, what else? I guess we. What could we play? I guess we can get back into routine. Hold on. I gotta go see what the baby's doing. So I heard her crying a little bit. So I gotta pop over there really quick. Okay, he's gonna pick her up. I'm gonna go back to what I was doing. What do you guys want to do? What do you guys want to see? You want more spooky stuff? Do you want like an investigation game? You want Mega Bonk? Do you want more gay interactions with inanimate objects that turn sentient? Which I basically mean is date everything. Ooh, we could do Where Winds Meet. Haven't played that in a hot minute. It's, me and my fun self likes to explore. Could do By Sweet Carol, FNAF VHS reaction. Depends on which one you're talking about. Why are these needing to have updates? I just updated these. It makes no sense. I mean, I guess they're small updates. Shouldn't be too terrible. Because, there's a lot of the FNAF videos that I have seen just on my own time. The Baddington ones? I think I've seen those. Yeah, there's a lot of like horror stuff that I tend to watch on my own time. Let me see. There is game analog horror. All right, hold on. I think there is one that I have in my game list here, unless I uninstalled it. I think I did. Trying to think here. What was it? I think it was like a free game. Let me see here. Well, there's something called Killer Chat. No, you're fine. Don't. You shouldn't be texting and driving there, ma'am. That's illegal. I can't remember. There was a game that I had installed, but I think I just recently uninstalled it because I never played it. And now I can't find it. There's so many games I have, it's not even funny. No, don't you shush me. Don't you shush me. You know I'm right. No texting and driving. Just worry about driving. Let's see. Trying to think. I've already played Mad Father. I'm looking back like all the way back here in my game list here. Just a lot of games that I've either played or I haven't played. I have too much. I have too much. Well, can't play Honey Pop because that's a no-no on Twitch. When did I get Payday 2? Oh, honey. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. Hold on. Oh yeah, the itchy.io. I know there's games there that I could look at, but I haven't looked there in a hot minute. Let me see. I really wish they had another installment for Fran Bow because I want to play. I loved playing Fran Bow. It was so good. Let's see. Never finished playing Dread Out. They've changed so much in it too. Like I've got like screenshots from when they were like just coming out with the game. They just changed everything. I was a little sad. Still standing. Could try and play Echo again, but that's like a 9 gig install. Soul Worker is gone for good. A little sad, but it's something that was gonna happen. Let's see. Trying to think. I'm probably have games on Epic as well. There are a lot of I never really got to figure out what apparition was, but that was a bit chaotic. Absinthe. God, I remember fucking playtesting this. This thing was fucking broken as all hell when I first started testing it. Can't talk. Craven Manor, will not touch that because when I first played it, there was a brass mannequin. I was just like, nope, not happening. Not happening at all. Let me see. Sally Face, we completed that. Simulacra, that was a good one. Do Coma. I never really played Doom. We could try playing Valhalla. Never really got to play that. I don't know. So many games we could play. The Knife Man on Itch is spooky and fun. Probably could, yeah. I'm still trying to find that one game really quick. Because, like, it's gotta be somewhere. I still need to play Death Stranding, too. And finish that. I need to finish Alien Isolation as well. Fucking started playing that and I never finished it. Never played Horizon Zero Dawn. Nightcry, that was kind of stupid to play. Oh god. Someday You'll Return is kind of a good one. It's a nice spooky one. Just kind of hard of where you need to go. You get lost real easy. Need to do Detroit. Tomb Raider. Did that one. That was kind of a sad. That was kind of a sad story. White Day. I remember getting this one and I was kind of confused on how to play it too. I was just like, oh. Oh. We're getting close. Ooh, wait a minute. Hold on. We could totally do Visage. Maybe. Because I know that there was a problem with, there was a problem with one of the chapters that I couldn't get past. Oh. Yeah, that doesn't really sound fun. Like, I tried it and I got confused and was like, oh, okay. I really want to play more of the Dread X series. So I tried playing this one and then it was just like, oh, well, I'm not going to work. And I'm like, oh, okay, cool. Great. We've already beaten Bendy and the Ink Machine. Basically all the Bendy games. We did a Dead of Night. That one was very interesting. It was good, but very interesting. I didn't get everybody out alive, sadly. We could always try Those Who Remain. I think that's a scary game. Yeah, no, I wouldn't want to do that. I wouldn't want to do that, sadly. Excuse me, goodness. They need to give, like, an update on freaking Beyond Good and Evil, like the second game. I've been waiting years for that. Years, I tell you. Nice, welcome home. Did the Forest. Stopped playing the Forest for reasons. I think we did Narcosis. That one was spooky. That one was a spooky game. I think I only got so far in it. Cardinal. Lost in Random, I couldn't get past a certain point in the game. Even though I liked the game a lot. There was a point in the game I could not get past because it was broken. I don't know if they ever fixed it. Trying to think here. Locked up. Do we want to do Locked Up? Does that sound interesting? I have it and I never played it. It's like a 9 gig. It's a 9 gig game. I don't know how long it would take to install. Actually, let me look at my Epic Games stuff real quick. I know I have quite a few things on there. And then I also have stuff for Twitch. We're gonna empty this. Where is... Because I know I grab a lot of free things off of Twitch. Sign it. I mean, the bird should be fine. Did I forget my freaking email or my password again? I did. Okay, hold on. I'm sorry, chat. Give me just a second here. Email. I seem to have to restart my password to things. All right. There. Just add some more explanation points. All right. Last signed in was October. I have 28 friends. Sure, send it. I mean, if the bird doesn't look like it's hurt or anything, I wouldn't be too concerned. Heck yeah! 5 stream streak. Let's go. Okay. Ouch. Forgot my email. Oh. I forgot my Nintendo password too. God bless. Why am I so forgetful when it comes to my password? I don't understand. That might be a problem. Hold on. I might have to get on my Switch here for a second. Give me a second. Cause might have an issue. Because on my old phone, I had all of my like authentication apps, and all the codes and stuff on it.
You got games on your phone.
Games, yes. Not fun ones, but I have games. All right, let's see here. Um,
I have Stardew and a little to the left plus the DLCS on my phone.
I wish I had a little bit to the left. That one seems pretty fun. I need to figure out my password. Because my issue is that I can't. I can't remember my password.
Ooh. Have you ever heard of Machinarium? It's a puzzle game with robots.
Yes. I actually beat the game, I think.
I've only beat it once, that game is fucking difficult, man.
Okay. So I just need to sign into my Gmail. All right. This is getting difficult. You know, sir, if I had things to actually make food with rice, I would. But I only have so much to work with. Cut me some slack here. Excuse you! Excuse you! I don't appreciate that. You cheesing me. Don't cheese me.
Do we at least have hands for toppings, Mother? I grow weary of pepperoni.
Well, we don't have hands for toppings, sadly. I apologize. I need to actually disable the two-factor authentication if I can. So that way I can reestablish it on my new phone. But I need to figure out how to turn it off. There we go. Take a quick snap of that. Delete settings. Remove. We're gonna have to re-enable it. You do know that I like make my pepperoni, like I literally make the pizzas, right? Mm, I get the dough.
Blood for the blood god.
Blood for the blood god. I make the dough. Well, I don't make the dough. I buy the dough. I want to make the dough. I buy the dough. And yes. Hold on. Give me a second. All right, hold on. I'll be right back. I'll be right back real quick.
No, officer, I have no knowledge of this Pepe the Frog character you speak of. Wool on the murder weapon? Outrageous. That is hardly a reason to blame me. I am being framed, framed I say. I want my lawyer. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Sue them for all their gummies and provoke their hand privileges. Huzzah! My lawyer hath arrived. You shall be paid in the blood of your enemies. I have no doubloons.
Alright, sorry, I'm back. Trying to figure out.
You saw nothing.
I don't even know what happened.
Welcome back, mother. I want my lawyer.
Why do you want a lawyer? I'm so confused. uh Sign in with the
Nervous sweating.
I don't know what that means. What do you mean? I'm so confused. I'm just trying to sign into my Nintendo. Why do you have to be like this?
I swear, Your Honor. The voices made me do it.
Made you do what? I'm so confused.
That frog has it coming.
I'm so lost. Now it wants my freaking email. This fucking thing.
Mother, do sheep have fingerprints?
I don't think so, no. I think you have hooves. I think that's different than fingerprints. Okay, cool. Okay. I'm finally logged into Epic. I need to see what my games are on here. Because I don't...
Oh, thank Jimbo, they can't trace it back to me.
You know, sometimes I gotta question what you do there, little Hatchy. I gotta question sometimes. Oh!
You
I'm so sorry! Hi, Samantha! I wasn't checking over on YouTube at all. Holy shit, I am so sorry. Are you still there? Are you still there? I'm so sorry. I forgot I didn't have my multi-chat up. I feel so bad now. I've been paying attention to the Twitch chat. I
Shit,
did
a
not.
witness.
I did not. I wasn't abandoning YouTube audience at all, I promise. We're just kind of trying to figure out what we're doing. I need to start getting used to using the multi-chat tabs. Cause like I never have anybody talk over there, so it's a little odd when I do. Oh no. Yeah, hopefully you didn't use all of your points. You'll get him back. You'll get him back. Should look at the VOD. Oh, jeez. I'll probably have to do it like after I end stream because for some reason it doesn't let me look at it like during for some reason. All right. kind of free games we got? Got a lot, actually. Oh, that's right. I forgot. I picked up Bramble. Oh, that's right. Bramble's that little horror type game. No, I'm looking at my library on Epic, and I've been collecting like a crap ton of free games whenever they got it. So I got not just stuff on Steam, I have stuff on Epic as well. The Ghostwire.
Does Cookie Clicker technically count as a cosmic horror?
I don't think so. I don't think so. We have Lovecraft's Untold Stories. Yeah, we got quite a few. Got quite a few games. Jotun Slayer. I think I already have it. Oh, that's a game I've been wanting to play. Stasis. I saw one of my other friends playing it and it looks so good. It looks so good. What do we got? We have Weird West. Trying to pick up anything and everything that I can. We have something called the Black Book. What is this? Oh, it's not big at all. Eesh, that one's 7 gigs. You know a game that's super freaking spooky? Hit me. What's it called? Deliver Us Mars. I even have Deathloop. I didn't even know I had Deathloop. Okay. I have Farming Simulator. Right? That's the most scariest thing ever. Gas Station Simulator. That's all right. Redemption Reapers. I don't even know what that is. Solstice. Submerged. We'll go ahead and oh my god, that's a huge game. What the fuck? Let's see what it
Rome 0120 Onich.
Rome. Let's take a look. Let me, since I've already got the browser open, take a look at it. Let's see.
It's a point and click and it's got real pictures and shit.
I know there's a lot of this stuff too that costs money. Featured games, fresh games. Recommended. a good thing I'm not showing my browser because there's quite a few things that are being recommended me that is not Twitch friendly. All right, we're looking at all the free games. I'm gonna download it. Download this. I've actually seen things for that game. I'm gonna download that one. Fields. No. I'll check out Duo's Part, Radio Tower, Glass Heart in My Hands, Knife Man. Jesus Christ. Why is there so many, like, porn games? All I did was click free games. That's it. All I did. Stop. Trapped Jester.
Cause it's slop, press horror 2, that's prob's best.
Let's see. Three more options. Genre. I don't see horror on here. I wonder if I click other, if it would bring it up. Horror. There we go. Alrighty, let's see here. God, there's still porn mixed in with the horror tab. Okay. Sure. Ooh, we could do Lacey's Flash games. I know I've heard a lot of weird things doing that. Fears to Fathom, Home Alone looks free. That's demo. Late Night Mop from Lixian. Yeah, all that. Trying to find it. Virus game. Horror, romance, slasher, dating sim. Nah, I think I'm good. Parasite in Love. Assessment examination. We could do that. That kind of looks like a... That kind of looks like an analog horror. Why is there so much porn in the horror tab? Like, come on now. I just want to find me something... I just want to find me something fun. Stop giving me porn. Tiny Bunny I have on Steam. That's a pretty good one. Hey, look, it's me side. That's the demo. But I already have it. Dollmare, got that. This. Guess we're gonna. Is there like a search? First person. Voices of the Void. Radio Tower. Voyage. No matter what I do, there's still porn associated with horror, and it's like, get out of my genre. Like, fucking hell, have your own shit. Go put it in your own category. I did look at this one. It's called Uh-Oh. There is one called Uh-Oh that I've been looking at. It looks interesting. Go through like a series of VH tapes. I'm just afraid to like bring up the browser because I don't want to accidentally I don't want to accidentally show you guys porn and then get in trouble. Wrong Floor was a really good one. That scared the shit out of me. I'm trying to find that game that you suggested, and I'm just finding a lot of porn in the horror genre, so I'm having to look through a lot of this. I'm trying to find what I need without getting in trouble. Yeah, you could put it in the game suggestions. That'll probably be easier instead of looking through this horror tab and looking at a lot of these PNGs or GIFs that does nothing but tits, ass, and dicks. There's another one I wanted to do. Bonnie's Bakery. All right. Let me take a look here. All right. Download. No, thank you. Download. Ooh, there's blood money too. I'll do blood money. That'll be fun. Let's see. Download. Download blood money. At some point in time, I am going to need to, buy the Doki Doki Literature Club update. Because I really want to play through that. Like bad. Let me see. Hold on. Oop. Let's see. I'm trying to find. Hold on.
Boo.
Ooh. I'm trying to figure out how. World can I download this? Hmm. Sucks. I can't figure out how to download this damn thing. Hold on. I'm trying, guys. Give me a second.
Everything okay? I accidentally closed the app.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to figure out how to freaking download something really quick. I There's a game in particular that I want to download, but I can't seem to find it. Hmm. Possible, I don't know. Very possible. All right, I'm gonna close this. Whoa. Okay. We're going to minimize this. I think I got it downloaded. Hold on. Close this. Uh, gotta be a category for like. Trying to find a category for me to like. Oh, thanks. Isn't he cute? What is the category for like um I can't seem to find it. It's got its own category, but it's like indie demos. I can't see it. It's not showing up. Yeah, for some reason it is. It's just not showing up. Well, the thing is that if it doesn't have a category on, oh, games plus demos. Okay, that's what it's called. Games plus demos. We're gonna do that because yeah. All right, I got that. Go ahead and do downloads. Chrome. Gonna do display capture. Whoa. That's not what I wanted. All right, hold on. All right. Kind of loud. Use the arrows to change camera angle. What do you mean use the arrows to change camera angle? Door is locked. It's really loud. My God. I gotta turn it down. Holy shit. What the fuck? Alright, hold on. It's not that. It's like the actual mixer itself. I've got to turn it down. There. Holy moly. Alright. We need a key, huh? Angle 1 to 5. I don't know what it means, but use the arrows to change the angle. I don't know what it means. Not letting me do anything. Either on screen or keyboard. I'm trying the keyboard, it's not doing anything. There's no arrows for me to click. So just kind of give me that one spot. Bottom of the screen. Oh. Don't go in. Hide the keys in the bush. Oh, my phone's in the way, that's why I can't see it. That in the bush, right? There's a whole bunch of bushes. Sitting last, aren't you? No? I'm exploring. What do you mean? Up, down, left, left. Enter left? Up, down, right, right, right. Do not enter if he's around. What does that mean? Alright, hold on. I'm gonna have to take like a snippet. Because I'm gonna fucking forget. No! It went away! I can't! Gosh darn it. I can't type nothing. Alright, fine. I'll outsmart the smart. How about that? Took a picture on my phone. Rifle. It looks like a real one. The magazine is missing. Am I gonna get a gun? Oh boy, oh boy. Pencil of what you dug. You describe. You decide to let it be there where you found it. Okay. That don't tell me nothing. When did I even get a shovel? Basketball, slightly deflated. It smells is unbearable. It looks weirdly out of place. Ah, blood. Nice. Listen closely. I want to find a key, man.
Was bottom left on that screen with the overexposed bush?
What was it? Oops.
Methinks.
I'm looking. I don't see nothing. I'm clicking everywhere.
The bright-ass bush.
I just passed it. There. I can't really click anything. Oh, there it is. Found a key. Nice. Alright. Is it to this door though? It is. Ha 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 ha. Ball. All looks out of place. Feel a bit weak, your head hurts. Despite your glaring
Here we
discomfort.
go. How are you liking it so far?
It's alright. Alright. Glaring discomfort, you decide to open the door anyway. Entrance key. Okay. Lots of cassettes of old children's cartoons. No ideas what this might be. What exactly am I looking for? Found a hook. Okay, I found a hook. Didn't know I was even looking for one. Pieces of cloth. I was drawn by children on the walls. Okay. Through the hole in the garbage bag, you can see that the head has been crushed beyond recognition. The smell is unbearable. Phew. What did I do? I did something bad, didn't I? What was that? 3, 8. What is this, like random numbers or something? Alright. Is a code? A lot of numbers though. Like you'd have to like go through all of them. Look up in the gym. Can I even look up? It doesn't look like, oh. Okay. There's none for me to look at. What am I looking for? I'm so okay. I'm guessing small important objects. I'm guessing we're like in a killer's house. What? Also, the dove is French. Okay. Found a key. I found a key and I don't know what it's for. We're gonna try that other door. Because we can. Door's locked. Alright, I guess I can't go there. Oh, fun! Nosebleed. Great. It's okay, I get them occasionally, especially when like the air is dry. I have a humidifier, but it doesn't work very well. This is new. What do I gotta do here? Nothing? I guess it's good to know that that's there then. Alright, I don't exactly know what I'm supposed to do. I have a key. What it's for? I'm not gonna lie, like the recording of the baby crying is a little unsettling. I don't even know how I got to go back where it was. Found a single USB key with 2020-28 written on it. You really shouldn't keep it. (2028) or 2020, 2020, 2018. How in the world do I go back to where I was? I don't think it was this way. Yes. Oh, that's new. Use the hook. Got the electricity. Door's locked. All your lights go off. You're not allowed to see in the corridor. Every movement feels sluggish. Your head hurts. I don't know if I like that. Should I turn the power back on? That'd be probably a smart idea. Am I not allowed to anymore? Is that like a thing?
You can't. Also, that was a close call.
Oh. Did I do something bad? Bro was basically breathing up your neck. I don't know what to do. Like, I'm just exploring at this point. Outside flower pot. Private property, no entry. No, there's like nothing for me to look at, I don't think. Pretty much like clicked everything. That's alright. I don't know this game at all, so I'm just pretty much taking your advice and going with everything. I've just been like randomly clicking. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, so entrance key, rusty key, a coat hanger, and hook. Hook, I have no idea what to use. Coat hanger, I used on the door. Door in the garage. I think I already tried. It was like towards the outside, I think. Down a hallway. Yeah, no, that goes just to the outside. Like around the place. Yeah, that just goes to the outside. And around the perimeter. Keep clicking. And I'm on the outside now. It's alright. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna go back. If I can. Yeah, I don't know. Dude likes basketballs. Wouldn't mind having that.
Okay, so that room where you can get to the bush, you missed a click spot.
Did I miss a click spot? Room where I can get to the bush. What click spot did I miss?
In the main part of the room.
Main part of the room. Huh? You talking about like the outside, inside?
All the tools and shit.
Oh, did I? Not that side. Oh. Oh, whoop. Hold on. You're not allowed to see that. Stop clicking it then. I'm so lost. What am I missing? Obviously I'm clicking around. So the part with the fly trap looking mirror. What? Fly trap looking mirror. Is it inside the house? Go back a room. Okay, now go near the bush area. There's an arrow. Okay. Oops. Arrow. Back into the garage. Okay. Oh. Found a key. I'll just see that. Well then. Carol's hair. Who else? Carol. Spooky. Found a thing. I found a thing. I found a question mark. I don't know what that is. Okay. Guess we're going inside. We're going inside. AT. Sure. Up there. I don't understand. Okay. I don't know what that is. I can't save anything. Hold on. Let me see if I can take a snapshot of it. Okay. I don't know what that means, but sure, we found it. Anything else? No. Recommend not dying. It resets you and you can't save. Well, I mean, how can you tell if you're gonna die? That's my question. I think it's broken. Oops. Calm the dweller. Do not move if you meet him. They mostly left because of him. All of that means. Do not move if you meet him. What am I doing? Staring up at the ceiling? Nothing up here. Wait, that was 4 angles. I don't know what that is. That was creepy. Huh. Was it the light? That's for later. Oh, okay. Well, what am I supposed to do now? That's the electricity. Was that noise him? Or is that just like ambient?
No, I will hear him running.
I hear him running. Oh, fun. Alright, well, what am I supposed to do? Like, I've pretty much explored everywhere. I can't go... Can't go in that tunnel place because it's dark. I need a walkthrough. I don't know what I'm doing here.
He has his dogs out, I think.
He has his dogs out? I'm so confused. Like... I want to be able to enjoy playing this. I'm like super lost though. Fast as fuck. Alright, hold on. Let me see if I can find something. And I found the key. Found that key. Into the garage.
The door you came in from after the white ball.
Oh, does it? Alright, hold on. I guess I'll go back there. Mold. Seems to be a controller for a boiler. Doesn't tell me anything. A diagram. Delete all. Okay. So it means I'm stuck. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter now. There's nothing. I can still die. But that just means that I've ruined the progression. You say that it's fine. But it's like, what am I to do now? The only way that I can do anything is to... is to die. Oh. Well, I might as well go die.
You get to see the jump scare and take a bathroom break and get water girly pop.
Well, I guess I'll go find something to kill me. Probably, yeah. The really dark corridors. I'll just keep walking in there and you'll Minecraft TNT eventually. Good to know. Now there's explosives. Oh. Pick something up. An emitter? Interesting. That was something. Cool. Hooray! Oh, good lord. Alright. I probably like killed a whole bunch of people's ears. I apologize about that. Take a break real quick. Yeah, probably should. Alright, hold on. I gotta find the freaking window. Ah, I'm gonna check to see if the hubby wants to play. Or if he just doesn't want to play with me. Take a look. Still playing Black Desert. You have to clean the kitchen. That's alright. I have it connected though. No, I don't want to unlink it. Fucking Twitch is being stupid though. Whatever. Hmm.
Hush now. Don't scream.
What's up?
Hello?
What's up?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Did you want to try and see if we can do the thingamabobber?
What?
The thing.
What thing?
What we tried doing before.
Why do you do this?
What?
Why do you do this thing where you don't tell me exactly what the fuck it is and you gotta hit me with a fucking Da Vinci Code?
The VTuber thing.
The VTuber thing?
Yeah. You said you wanted to try and do it the last time and it didn't work.
You mean you want me to open up my VTube model and use that? Is that what you mean?
That's up to you.
I mean, I don't mind. I can. So it's gonna take me a second to set up everything. I don't want to offend another fucking person.
What do you mean?
You remember the last time, like, guy came in?
Oh, you're a VTuber? Gross.
No, it wasn't even that. He was fucking railing me and, like, fucking pushing me. He's like, why do you have a VTuber tag when you're not being a VTuber? Do you even have a VTuber model? Who the hell made it? Did you make it? Is the sub made? All this stuff, asking me questions. I'm like, why the fuck am I... Why?
Why you
pressing me
why you
right
ask questions? Stop.
Why
You don't ask questions. Stop.
I don't ask you who dick you suck, but Jesus Christ, I might as well do it. Like, fuck. Not suck dick, fucking ask a question.
I feel so bad because somebody on YouTube's been trying to watch my stream and like they're having trouble watching it and I feel terrible.
Why don't you just tell them to go over to Twitch?
Well, maybe they don't want to go over to Twitch. I don't know. I can only see like certain messages that come through on YouTube.
Did you tell them that?
Well, I think that their internet died when I was trying to tell them that. I don't even know if they're still there and I feel terrible. It's like I want them to enjoy watching stream. Twitch is weird for YouTube users. Personal experience for new Twitch user. I mean, It's weird because, like, when you talk in the chat, it has, like, a slight delay when it comes to, like, the YouTube stuff.
Tell me I'm about to get mad at you.
Why?
I'm about to get mad at you.
Why?
Why do you switch my images on my overlay? And don't put them back when you're done?
Huh?
Why do you switch images on my overlays and do not put them back when you're done?
Oh, all you gotta do is hide it.
You're misunderstanding.
What do you mean?
You fucked with my images for my overlay, and now I gotta go and find where the fuck that shit is.
Oh.
Because you wanted to have a fancy background that wasn't mine. Even though you hijacked my fucking stream, so it makes sense if you were in my house.
I am in the house. What do you mean?
I'm going to strike you.
Not unless you're on your striker. I love you. Nah, I'm good. Nah, I'm good. I'm good.
That's what I fucking thought.
I'm good. Oh god. Are you on the new seasonals? I'm guessing.
Are you asking me if I made a seasonal character?
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's literally almost done already.
Yeah, because you literally had a head start.
It's not even a head start. It's the fact that you took your sweet ass fucking time. Fucking head start. What the hell?
I can't even make her because I don't have a character slot open.
They got a character slot when you log in. You can just get it with loyalty. On top of that, you got a bunch of codes that you need to put in like ASAP.
Yeah.
So you should probably go to garmot.com and put in all those codes. God, and I wonder how much money you have just sitting in your fucking Black Desert Bank savings. Been able to log on in 2 years.
Right. Alright, hold on. I gotta select a character to get into a server.
What's your Nova at anyways?
She is at a 58.
Might as well just make a Seraph then.
Yeah.
You're not gonna remake your Nova.
No.
Crazy.
I'm gonna get on Dolly Boomstick.
I crave violence.
Dolly Booms. Is that your Deadeye?
Yeah.
That's the last time you fucking played was your Deadeye?
Yep. Sure is. You crave violence? Me too. Right, we were over here in the desert.
Yeah.
I remember.
I think I'm gonna add the donation goal and move the cam.
Huh?
I think I'm gonna hide the donation goal and move shit around.
Mm. I make my character so pretty. Alright, so... Thanks for the value pack. I have to remember how to get to shop. So you said it's in loyalties?
Yeah.
I have plenty of loyalties. Not enough loyalties? What do you mean? Hold on. Let me check my inbox.
Go to your rewards. You might just have shit tons just sitting there.
Maybe. Inverted Heart of Garmoth.
You just have one?
Thank
Like, what?
It just says how to obtain and heating. Oh. It just says how I can get it. I don't even have a Garmoth heart. That's 300 loyalties. Choose your rare hammer box. Or do I do the Kron stones?
No, don't even worry about that.
Alright, well, I'm looking for loyalties then.
How much loyalties do you have?
I don't know. I had a shit ton of them, but now it's just like... they all disappeared. Currently, right now, I only have 300 loyalties. Yeah, I had a crap ton more loyalties than this.
You could just pop in storage
And just
hit
nab
the
it.
magnifying glass. Well, you hit the magnifying glass and it'll say loyalty. You don't wait. Go to Garmont.com. One of the things gives you a shit ton of loyalties.
Alright, hold on.
Pretty sure one of them does. Yeah, there's one called Loyalties Renewed. That's like 10,000 loyalties.
Alright. I gotta remember how to frickin'...
I love how she just has fucking 50,000 Kron stones just waiting for her.
It's not... Is it redeemed coupon? Yeah, it is. Give me them loyalties, boy.
And the 50,000 Krons and the 400 stack.
Well, you're gonna have to hold on a second. I'm probably gonna put it on the new character.
What? I don't see why, because it all goes into the enhancement tab now that's separate from your inventory.
Ding. Purchase. Thanks. Why are you bedinging?
Because it was a very, very good pizza.
Right. I can go back to the character selection. Wait.
Why am I you?
Huh?
Why am I you?
Because I was the last model that would have been on. It's weird being me, isn't it?
I'm not used to being a soy.
I'm not a soy. How dare you? Fucking rude ass. Fucking rude ass.
You're rude.
You're rude.
You're ruder.
No, I'm not.
What the fuck did you do?
What do you mean?
Like, dude.
What do you mean? I don't.
Why is everything fucking everywhere, dude?
Because you're probably on my thing.
No, like on my OBS. Why the fuck is my VTuber cam all the way over? What the fuck did you do? Get the fuck down here.
I didn't do anything.
You fucking ruined it all.
I
Like, get the fuck down here.
I did not. I didn't ruin anything.
I mean, tell me, where's my camera normally?
In the corner?
Where's my camera on my OBS? And it's in the corner, right?
I guess, yeah.
So, you tell me why the fuck it's goddamn huge and on the other side of my fucking corner.
Because that's where I put it.
Why?
Because it was on my setup.
How many times do I gotta tell you that your VTuber model doesn't need to take up the majority of the fucking screen?
Well, I'm in the corner and everybody can see the game just fine. And I'm still big.
Yeah, you don't see me fucking touching your shit.
You probably would if you could.
No, I wouldn't, because I'm actually a fucking gentleman and not a jackass. Jesus fucking Christ.
Yes, we can see the game just fine over here.
Yeah, they sure can. And they get
Yeah,
booba too. They get the booba.
Fucking harlot.
How dare! I'm not.
Right. Ew. No.
I'm just hoping that my model, well, that was already active. Wait, hold on. What is it doing?
I just fed the living ball of fuzz outside and the other one is now begging for treats.
What's it doing?
Don't worry about it.
Huh?
I don't even know what the fuck the password is.
You can just remake the password.
It's something. There's one pain was in here. Was it Hickey Dicky?
Why don't you just do ours? Wouldn't it make it more simple?
What?
I said, wouldn't it just make it more simple if you just did ours?
No. Oh, what? There, booba.
How'd you spell it?
Has to be 8.
Has to be upper and lowercase with a number.
Oh my god, capital B-O-O-B-A. 8008.
Oh my.
Boobs, boobs.
Now let me know if I'm just a floating head to you, please. Not the
God,
movie.
I wish.
Wow. Fucking rude.
You married this.
Well, you're fucking rude. You know that?
No, I didn't. You want to enlighten me?
You should know yourself.
How does that even mean?
Well, I don't know. I mean,
You should know yourself. You should know the inner you. Know the inner penis. I don't get how the fuck you can be that big and be okay.
what do you mean? I'm fine with it. I'm used to it. It's not lame.
You what MAT?
It is.
It really isn't.
It's the lamest shit in the world.
No, it's not.
Fucking pick me, girl.
What?
Oh, God, that's terrifying. Oh, God, you're just a floating head. You ended up right in front of my face. Oh, all right, there's your boobs. Babe,
You
did
are so mean. Fucking calling me a pick-me girl. You're gonna have to move over. You're huge on my side.
Yeah, your tits are huge, too. I mean, yeah, you're kind of huge.
I'm not huge. I lowered myself down. What do you mean?
I think your boobs didn't get the fucking memo.
You need to make yourself smaller.
Jesus Christ.
God.
That's what you wanted.
Talking about where you're not taking up the majority of the screen.
I'm not.
Where he go?
There. Better?
Better. Move myself up just a smidgen.
This is smidgen. Oh, God.
Yeah, that's because he decided to put his thing smaller. Because he doesn't like showing off his model.
What do you mean?
Knight said it seems it's more on my end than his. His is tiny.
I don't have tits to stare at.
What do you mean?
Yours is big, so they got a lot of shit to stare at.
Right.
Alright, make a damn model. I'm gonna make some food.
I literally just made food like, what? 3 hours ago?
Well, maybe I want something sweet. You ever thought about that? I'll be right back.
You do know that I can make you something sweet without you actually having to make your blood sugar higher.
And what? How?
What do you mean, how?
Fucking how? What?
There's plenty of ways. Also, am I making a serif? What am I making?
If you want to make a serif, make a serif. You might like it. I don't know.
Sure, we'll make a serif.
What were you planning on making if you weren't gonna make a serif?
I don't know. Let's take it the look. Let's look at the beauty album. Let's see who's been making what.
I fucking hate this app.
What? Oh. Made yourself taller. I like a face that I can just use.
What do you want me to do? Make you a face?
No. You've made yourself big again.
That's a neat piece of equipment. Who got it for you?
Huh?
None.
I'm just glad you're able to see this this outfit.
Ah. So now there's no distance between you and the virtual world and you and the IRL world now, huh?
Wow. Talking about yourself there, are we?
I'm not the one with the goddamn phone.
It was a misclick.
Oh, yeah? Misinput? Really? We're gonna throw in misinput? Can you stop looking so concerned?
I'm trying to make a character here.
Yeah?
Yeah. I don't want her face being fat. Hmm. That's good. We're gonna get it, I guess. Face shape. It was pretty decent. I liked it.
Beans.
Beans?
What?
Oh, Bloop said beans.
That makes me wonder.
Mm.
Does that change depending on what I have?
The fucking dishwasher failed at its one job, WTF.
Oh, goodness.
What?
Oh, apparently, Blips's dishwasher failed at the one job that it had.
Yeah, I've been there.
I've never known to have a dishwasher, so I have no idea.
Who the fuck put a vase in here?
A vase? Oh, jeez.
Who the hell left butter on the counter?
Somebody who doesn't know how to push stuff away, apparently.
Huh?
Oh, apparently somebody put butter and left it on the counter. Kind of like how you leave out peanut butter knives on the kitchen table.
I leave peanut butter knives
It's
on the
4
fucking
fucking
peanut butter, so
sticks.
that way if when I want more peanut butter, I don't have to dirty another fucking knife.
Well, maybe. Here's an idea. Maybe if some of the dishes were done, you'd have more knives to use.
Maybe. Stop taking my fucking butter knife.
How about no?
I think he wants butter knives for Christmas.
I think so.
I have a picture of us at the beach.
Yeah.
Video.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's your lawn.
It is.
Yeah, we did a lot of shit, didn't we?
Yeah.
I took a lot of pictures of us in this game. I didn't even know.
I tried taking one on the cliffside too.
Oh my god, babe. Look at these fucking oldies. Chat, you're gonna go down memory road with me. Oh, Sheridan here too. That's the wrong one. You see it, babe?
I'm still in character creation, honey.
No, like, look in Discord. Like, pop it to your other screen or something.
You're gonna have to give me a second.
Oh my god. I don't remember all these. Why were there so many pictures of me just fucking... dogs. That's when I made Gora's fucking character. Who the fuck was this guy? This was before Black Desert Remastered. Jesus. I have no idea who the hell this was. Oh, wait, I think I know who that is. God damn, dude. This is the weirdest times. Man, I remember all this little shit, but whatever. This crap don't matter. This is the shit that I want my wife to pay attention to. Babe.
Hold on.
Well, it's kind of important.
Oh, my eyes fucked up. Now I gotta fix them again.
Why are your eyes fucked up?
I don't know. I was fucking around with something. I fucked them up.
You remember when you bought this outfit? You're like, ew, it's yellow. But it's cute. But it's yellow. I really like these photos. I can't remember what the hell was going on here. I think this was the Valentine's Day event. And this was like before they fixed the lighting fucking diff. Vanilla latte. You were a good horse. That horse was with me through everything. Oh yeah, this is during my sailing days. this looks like me. Then this is us during the beach.
The beach
Goddamn.
event.
Yeah. In your black chained up bikini. And I just have my fucking prison shorts.
I am done with the dishwasher fucking hell. Fuck this shit, I'm going to the library.
That's your Dark Knight, my warrior. I got rid of my warrior.
Why?
Oh, I got rid of that warrior to make the new one with you. Ah, Kilo James. And then they updated Wizard and made him white and young. It was so upsetting. There's Sanguine.
Getting there, chat.
Interesting. Alright.
Hatchet totally hasn't violated the Geneva Convention.
Alright, with that being said, I am gonna go make something sweet to eat, and I will be back. While the wife does that.
Wish they just had like a brown color or not. I guess we're just gonna have to go with that. It's the closest thing. High tech.
Must they all be neon?
Right. We're getting there though, that chat. We're getting there. We're getting there. She's starting to look good. Starting to look real good. I think the eyes are fine. Eyeliner.
Apologies
good.
for my kitchen crash out.
Ah, it's all good. I usually have that sort of thing myself when there's a shit ton of dishes in the sink and I've been the only one doing them. I have a lot of crash outs. That looks good. Alright, tattoo. I don't think we're gonna have any tattoos on our face. Any wrinkles? Absolutely.
Someone just made cookies and left everything in the fucking sink.
Yeah. Yeah. Seems about right. Alright, chat, what do you think? I do good on her face? She looking good? She looking hot? She looking hot to me. Might put this up on the beauty shop. Because I did pretty fucking good, man. Pretty fucking good. She's so pretty. Alright. I think we're good on this. Confirm that. Hair. What kind of hair are we working with? I think she'd look good with kind of short hair. Maybe not that short, but something that's like not gonna show a forehead. Because it's making her forehead look kind of big. Ponytail. Nah. No. No. Alright, so it's either toss up between this one. That one. Where is it? I was thinking that one. Where'd it go? No. Where'd it go? I just had it. Where'd you go? Is this one? No. 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 Click the same ones, damn it. Alright, hold on, wait a minute. I'll find it. Wait a minute, hold on. I got it. Hold on. Ew. No. 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 The toss up between this one and I gotta find it. I kind of like that one too, but that's not it. That's not it. That's definitely not it. And this one. So it's this one or this one. It's looking pretty good on her. What you think? Is it this one? No, that's not it. This one. The toss up between the two. They're looking pretty good on her face. Well, no, it's more like facial structure. Like you always base a hairstyle on somebody's face shape. So that's why I'm not going with like long hair or anything else or anything with like major bangs, because it just kind of throws it off for me. I guess I could do that one. That one kind of looks good too. That one's on my warrior though, or my guardian. I'm kind of digging this one for her. At least in my opinion, I'm digging this one for her. Okie dokie. Drive safe. What color are you thinking? Mm. Hmm. Oh, I don't. Looks good to me. Give her like a little strawberry blonde look. Alright. Time to mess with her body. Whoa. Okay. Looked pretty good to me.
Epic beatboxing.mp3. I don't even know if that's how you say it. Spell the name. How do you spell Sarah? Be wrong. How do you play your own? Why is there so much traffic? It's not like it's Dees. Ya know what, I'ma just shush now.
That's alright. I don't know how to get a good image, like a good image of the face at least, without like fully zooming out. I don't know. What do you guys think? What do you think we should name it?
Okay, who was doing donuts in the goddamn library parking lot?
Guess they were having a donut party. I guess I'll just call it Fallen Valk. Okay. Yeah, because honestly, like, if you think about it, like, all of them look too innocent. And, like, they don't, like, a lot of these characters look innocent in the face, innocent and young. Like, they're supposed to be tragedy, it's supposed to be, like, trauma, and supposed to be an adult looking, like, right? Right? But it's like, come on now. What are we naming her? What would be a good name for her? She's a warrior.
They didn't understand the assignment.
Who didn't understand what assignment? Oh, I'm terrible with names.
Jimba McBlubbus.
No. Let's see. No. Fucking Diablo names. Oh my eyes.
Well, damn Ike then, Karen maybe?
Karen? Jeez, I don't think so. Let's see. You can do Urella. I need a last name though.
Scribbles. Urella Nix. You can try that. Urella Nix. No, there can't be a space in between. Urella Nix is what would be her name. Honey, are you there? Did you die on me? Hello? I think he died. Babe. I need to know if this name is good or not.
No, this kind of sucks. Because, he's not here. I don't know where he is. He said he was gonna BRB, and he never fucking came back. Look at that smug-ass face. I can put this on Twitter. Fucking husband abandons wife.
I still think Karen Scribbles was the right way to go.
On video for hours. And left her defenseless and crying in BDO, never to be seen again. Post. All right. Well, I guess that the name isn't taken. So I guess I'll do that. Her name's going to be Irela or Erela. I don't know how to pronounce that. Nyx. That's going to be her name. He's so pretty. I can actually post it if you want me to. I was just fucking around. Here, hold on. Now I definitely have to. Hold on, wait a minute. Wait, whoa. Oh, do I have to do this? Can I just
awake?
Let's fucking skip the tutorial. Are you kidding? Do we go to the land of the morning light? Is that what I chose last time? Here, wait, hold on. I totally gotcha. post. Snap.
Peak content.
I'll put it in the Discord. I'll ping it too. Peak content, let's go. It wouldn't surprise me if he fucking fell asleep. Seen a lot of stupid people do a lot of stupid things on X, and I haven't been on here in a couple days. It's like, okay. All right, close this. He's still gone. I don't remember if this is like... I don't remember if that little thing up there is like... Whatever. Fucking ancient stone. Find my mythical horde box! Woo! Wow, I was floating there for a second. I was possessed. Man, she's thick. I did good. Look at her, she's so pretty. I did so good. Ah! Alright. Feed and path. Man, I wish I could get that. But you know, hey, I don't have the money.
Oh God, a child.
Child. What about a child? What about a child? Megaphone.
The voice sounded like a kiddo.
The voice sounded. Oh no! You're talking about my fairy. She talks sometimes. Can't really see her because of his fat head. Yeah, no, that's my fairy though. You little ballerina. She talks to you sometimes. It's not a random. That's probably who you're hearing though. He's so pretty. So pretty. Greetings, adventurers. Hello. Please be advised that all current held loyalties will be deleted during the December 31st. Creepy fairy. That's alright. Go to marriage. I just want an outfit box. Is that fine? Can I get an outfit box at least? It'd be great. Can I get an outfit box? That way I too can have an outfit? No? I'm not allowed? Cool. I have no idea, but I hear my daughter. I'll be right back.
Great things to do in the world. I mean, like eating honey and eating honey and eating honey. You don't think I'm intelligent? Stop teasing me!
La 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 la.
You're an important person to me. You know that, right? あら。
Mother hath left me without adequate hands to eat. I shall soon start to eat those of chat.
Oh, all this honey is going to make me unable to fly.
Sorry about that, chat. I had to do adulting stuff. I guess we're not playing BDO today, because he's downstairs sleeping. I apologize about that. I am hot. Very, very hot. And sweaty. Back to my normal self. Okay. We're gonna have to find something else to do. What do we got on the Epic Store? Ouch. Okay. Also, hi, Ghostly Widow. Thank you so much for the follow. I'm sorry that I missed ya. I'm so tired. So very tired. Let's see what else we can do. We can do Bramble. Why not? Oh, wait for it. Shouldn't take too long. It's another spooky game. I have water now. I also have my child up here with me. Carried the whole entire playpen up here by myself and all of her toys. And then her. Ooh. Keep bumping into things. Sorry about that. Okay. While we're waiting on that. I'm so very tired. So very sweaty. That like, holy moly, that like freaking. That friggin' tired me out and caused my made my freaking brain cannot brain. It made my asthma kick up. Mommy? Oh. You like it better up here. You like it better up here. You can see everything and be closer to Mama's. Are you getting teepee? Probably are. It's a little bit warm up here than it is downstairs. Done yet? It's done. Hooray! Cool. I'm doing Bramble. I've been wanting to play the heck out of this game. Let's go. You sure? How did the browser closed for a reason? Alright. Bramble. Okay, cool. Hi, babies. Getting a little warm up here. You want me to change your outfit? Yeah. Want me to change your outfit? I might have to be right back so that way I can get her a lighter outfit because it is a lot hotter up here than it is downstairs. The flower is barely visible. Oh, pretty good to me. Photosensitive epilepsy warning. Anybody who has epilepsy, be warned. Warning, this game contains explicit violence and excessive blood and gore. It also references topics such as suicide, infanticide, and other things that are probably sensitive topics. Just letting you know. $50 should be good. Not too high and not too low. Alright guys, I'll be right back really, really quick. I'm gonna go grab her a lighter outfit because I don't want her sweating and getting overheated. My god, I can't talk today. I will be right back, I promise. Okay, I'm back. Officially. Alright. I'm tired. But let's play this game.
A nightmare woke him up. Frightened by his mother's bedtime story, he searched for his sister's comfort. But she was nowhere to be found.
That's some good water. I love you. Okay. Anything else to look at? No.
There once was a girl who snuck out of her bedroom window at night, even though her mother had told her not to. She went into the forest, and at first it welcomed her with warmth and a promise of adventures. But soon, the forest seemed to grow colder and darker. The girl was afraid, and she wanted to go home. But bramble crawled around her arms and legs, and she could not get away. And the girl was never seen again.
Foreshadowing.
That is what happens when you do not listen to your mother. Especially you, Lilymore. Their mother had said before kissing them goodnight.
This is like all really foreshadowing the sister and her like not coming back. Not even gonna get dressed first?
The darkness outside scared him.
Ah, there we go. Sensible boy. Get dressed. Don't go out in your PJs.
But not being with his sister scared him even more.
Oh, I found out that Brew ended up falling asleep, and I brought the baby up here with me, so now her and her pen and her toys are up here with me, so we're also playing a different game. That's what happened. We're playing spooky games. Yeah, I was downstairs running around.
The nearby forest was a familiar place during the day. But at night, it was a different story.
Got a little hedgehog.
There was no trace of Lilymore, and Ulle wished he could ask the pine cones if they had seen her.
Now we're playing as a little boy who's looking
But
for.
if the Pinecones knew about her fate, they kept it to themselves.
Now we're playing a little boy looking out for his sister that snuck out. Little pinecone soldier. More little pine cones. But yeah, no, I tired myself out and caused my asthma to frickin' act up because I had to take her entire playpen and all of her toys out and then bring her up here on top of bringing her up here and everything else. She might be full of sleep. I also had to change her outfit too. Because it's a lot warmer up here than it is downstairs. So her outfit was actually making her extremely hot. Yeah, we're talking about you, baby. You just enjoy your baba, okay? Whee! Oh, it's going a little crazy. She must have been here. Bet you these were the little fairies that she ate apples with. No, I turned it off. I told him I was turning it off. There was no point in him keeping it going, especially if he was sleeping. I told him I was gonna do it. Didn't faze him one bit. Yeah. Oh, regardless of the power bill racking up, it's more along the lines of, I guess he like promised to do something and then fell asleep. Big bird. There's more little pine cones. Cute. Oh, okay. I had to fall in the hole. Gotcha. Wonder what that is. Wait, were you pooping? Yeah, get it out. Uh-oh. OBS? You better stop. Don't do it. Wanting to crash. Don't do it. I want to play this game. Don't do it. I'm gonna hide that. They usually tend to seem to be the problem. The other one doesn't seem to cause any problems. Oh, no, sweet pea, so get out. Is that her sister? She turned to stone.
A light in the dark. A symbol of hope.
OBS. Coxgun, you better fucking behave.
Of courage.
My goodness. You okay? Yeah? Whoa. Yeah. Yay! That's right. Clap it out. Yay! Yeah, get it. Sorry, she's struggling a little bit. Because she's grunting a lot. Pretty. Is that her sister singing? Somebody's singing. Okay. You need mommy's help? You need mama's help, babies? Hold on.
can't wait for you to go back in the VOD and witness the trial of Hatchet. XD.
Okay, I'm back. I think OBS is about ready to crash, honestly. That's what I'm thinking. We had a little bit of an issue too. She had like a huge accident. It was pretty bad. Pretty bad. I was able to clean her up. She's good now. Hopefully OBS doesn't
It
crash.
better not.
Hopefully it doesn't crash. I can't promise anything. It might. Just a heads up. See something over there. Oh, it's her sister from the looks of it.
What do you have there? Lilimur asked. It glimmers beautifully. What a strange rock. Light as a feather. She investigated closely.
Why are you angry?
Let us play, little brother, Lilimur babbled. See if you can knock down this
I cannot
bunker.
wait for you to be the jury in Hatchet's murder case. He totally didn't murder Pepe the Frog.
Oh no, did he murder Pepe? We're just randomly hitting rocks with a rock. I threw it right at her. What do you mean?
You just have to wait and see the VOD.
We're gonna fall. Called it. Sorry, I have my daughter up here behind me. She's playing with her toys after literally shitting the ever-living fuck out of herself. And now she's happy.
Together, they tumbled down deeper and deeper through the old ruin.
And now, they're super small.
Follow me, little brother. I will protect you, Lilimore said. She was never scared like him. Ulle wished he could be a little more like his sister. Lilimore loved adventures, and Ulle loved Lilimore.
Almost kind of sounds like Hansel and Gretel. Yeah, they grew like super tiny for somehow. Oh, I can run. Finally. That's a big apple. A gnome! Don't mess with the gnome. Gnomes are evil. Oh, hi. That was a fairy.
New York.
New York. What about New York? Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Spit up a little bit.
Bigger pay.
Bigger pay? Oh, big apple. That's a baby. It's cute. Okay, bye. Oh, you're following me.
Gnomes are peculiar and playful creatures. They live peacefully in daylight and keep in their houses at night. Visitors that don't want to eat them were unheard of until this day.
I'm curious. Anything else I can interact with? Huh. Hedgehog. Isn't it a pole? Oh, there's more of them. They're all cute. Hello. We need more? Oh, they want to play hide and seek? Panic. Two more. One more. There you are. 3 chunks of salt. I mean, like, big salt? What are those?
Oh.
Like tiny salt lamps. Oh, okay.
Oh.
Dada. I have no idea what these things are. But I'm chasing them in the pen anyways. Da da da. Man, she really likes to run off. A frog.
Whoa. Oh.
That is a frog. Frog king. Good night, frog prince. I can make Salt Hinge. No idea what that is. Alright. Back to finding her because she loves running off. Okay. Stop fucking running off. You're supposed to be the older sister. You're supposed to protect me. I am the younger brother. Well, in this case, kind of younger sister, but you know, hey, whatever. Currently, I'm playing as a little boy. Playing as Hansel. Even though his name's not Hansel, her ass is gonna fucking fall in. Well. Let me guess, ants?
They were both curious in different ways, while Lillemor quickly ran along. Ulle could get completely enthralled. And suddenly, Ulle was alone again.
Follow the fairy? How about we... Okay, sure. Just kind of fall to our death there. There she is. A troll? I guess we're running. Okay. Just gonna... Sure. We're gonna abandon our sister to a giant troll.
The river was strong, and Ulle was weak. He did not stand a chance. But soon the sound of the river faded. Ulle was happy to have firm ground under his feet again.
Doesn't look like he's in the same outfit as he was before. Looks like he's in his pajamas. Did we just, like, let our sister die and get eaten by a troll or something? Because I have a feeling that's what happened. He's in his pajamas. What happened?
What game is this? And yes, I think we let her die.
Bramble. And we're back at this thing again. But it's different. Oh, it must have been a dream. Because he's wearing his PJs, and she's right there. Unless he's currently in a dream, and this is just a hallucination. Okay. Oh. There's a frog prince. Probably saved us.
Standing man emoji.
Frog King made sure that his new friend would not drown.
Thanks, Frog King.
But without his sister, he felt like the loneliest child in the world.
Well, maybe if she wouldn't have constantly run off, she wouldn't have been stolen by a troll.
He just wanted to find Lillemor and go home.
Just saying.
But to do that, he had to find where the big troll had taken her.
Easy, back to his cave. That way he can eat. That's what trolls do. Was this the little gnome village before? It looks pretty fucked up. What do you want me to do? Oh, up there? What is that? Oh, I see. Poor little guy just wanted his piggy. Don't matter about his home. Just wanted his pig. Anybody home? Yeah. Better go run off and hide, little man. Get somewhere safe. Can I at least close the door? No? Okay. That's fine. Thanks for helping me with the door. Appreciate it. How you doing? You're fun to look at. Hey, where you going? I was having fun looking at ya. Alright, fine. I'll leave you alone. Going off and looking out into the distance. Minding his own business. Oh, that's a little hedgehog. Poor little hedgehog. He died. Can I go down? Oh, there's more of these guys. Okay. You're all staring at me. Hi. You're not gonna hurt me, are you? I can't go that way. I gotta go through them. Excuse me, friends. Ooh, bear trap. Bear traps. I'll, re-abbreviate. There's more than one. Oh, there's the troll. Got to get our friend out here. I do like this though. I do like this kind of game, like the kind of game style. Because I played something similar a long time ago. It had something to do with like the Greek mythology. Oh, that's a trap. And I just landed on a moose. I think. A moose with hands. Take a nap at some point. It's 8 o'clock. Troll. Yep. Either a troll or an ogre.
Hey Gore. I would love to stay, but I promised a friend that I would tune in to help mod. Have fun. I wish you the best and I hope you feel better soon.
Well, thank you. It's alright. No need to apologize. You go have fun. I'll still be here for a little while. I don't know about tomorrow though, because tomorrow I'm probably going to try and well, no, I can't because I gotta go and take Brew to his interview. Shit. I was thinking about going into work, but can't fucking do that. All right. Have fun, my friend. Ew. Excuse me. Oh, looks like we're gonna have to get bloody all over again. think I gotta jump here. Are you getting sleepy? Oh, hi. You're not? Would you not? You not? Wow. That was a dick move. I guess I'm supposed to jump when he hits that table. Ow. God damn it. Run away. Yeah, you didn't like rot being thrown at your face, huh?
Ola wanted to cry. A couple of hours ago, he had been in his warm bed. Now, he had almost died several times. His sister was gone, and he was soaked in smelly sewer water.
He was literally just covered in blood. What do you mean? Sewer water is nothing compared to, like, rotting flesh and blood. Like, come on now. Which one's absolutely worse? I'm gonna have to get them out. That's all right. Run away, little ones. Ooh, 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 oh, oh God. No! Don't make me do this. They're just children. I lost 2. So it didn't even matter?
Can I eat the big guy's hands, mother?
Yes. Yes, you can. Did mommy get your lighter turned on? I'm gonna go get her something lighter on too. When I think that I get something light on her, she gets hot. Hold on. I'll be right back real quick. Sorry about that. Hi, Loomgren. How you doing? That's probably what you heard. I bumped my computer a little bit. I had to go and get my daughter something lighter to wear. It's hot in our bedroom.
Thank you.
「 What's up, baby? You getting sleepy? That's good, you're doing fantastic. I'm trying to fight for my life. Oh. Was I supposed to fall down there? I was not supposed to fall down there. And I wasn't supposed to fall down here. Let me die. What's wrong? Taking sleepies? Ugh, on this point again? Right? Oh man, oh man, oh man. It almost works like it's supposed to. Come on, you ugly troll. Baba. Alright, you gotta give Mama just a second, love. Mama's in a very bad spot. I know. I know. Me too. I understand. I know. Hold on, baby. I know. Mama knows, baby love. Hold on. Alright, get in this log. I'll be right back.
We yearn for violence, mother. Hi, my name is Hatchet, I like eating hands, am wanted in 49 states and I killed Pepe the Frog.
Sorry about that. I've returned.
We had my trial earlier in the stream.
I'll have to go back and watch it. Ah, yes. This is what didn't happen. Ah. Ooh. My memory is shit. Come on now. Ah! I knew it was there, but I still ran into it. Oh, it's the story of my life.
Mother, why?
Because chaos, that's why. I was doing so good too. Ah! Cheese! Alright, we're almost home free. I'm hoping, I'm praying OBS doesn't crash. I'm hoping it doesn't crash. Because it's doing its weird thing. Alright, hold on, wait a minute. You have 5K points? Nice. Have to frickin' fix my eyes now. There we go. She fell asleep. Okay. Alright. I'm hoping and praying and keeping my fingers crossed that OBS doesn't crash because it's been doing its dumb thing again. So keep your fingers crossed, chat, that we don't crash because we're getting into the good stuff. Jesus Christ. That was an accident. I was trying to go across the log.
Shall I threaten it again?
Maybe. Ah! Well, that's a hand. What do you want me to do? Wait it out?
OBS. Coxgun, you better fucking behave.
Yeah, better behave. What am I supposed to do? Am I just supposed to wait this fucker out or something?
Yelling at OBS should be a redeemable amount.
Oh, I see. I gotta get over to the wall, I think. That way I can climb up there. This is getting a little, too close to my liking. Actually really fucking ugly. Good thing you're not looking up. Good thing you're not looking up. Ah! Who wants to look up? Somebody who doesn't want to look up. What a dummy. I wonder why they're called trolls. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I kid. I I guess they just didn't see the word gullible up in the sky or something.
Okay, so, on a scale from Mickey Mouse to Pyramid Head, where is this guy? This is a joke you don't have to answer.
He's at a he's nowhere on the scale. Absolutely fucking nowhere. Shit. No. Oh, that was supposed to happen. The pine cones. Oh no. Oh no, we just killed their king. We just killed the king. We just killed the Pinecone King. Oh my god. Oh, ew. Ew, what is that? Don't get me out. Oh, this is so gross.
On a scale from Mickey Mouse to Pyramid Head, where is this flesh ground? This is not a joke you are legally required to answer.
This dude's nowhere. Did I just literally sacrifice the little dude to this fucking flesh thing? I'm so sorry, little guy. I didn't mean to sacrifice him. I'll leave him there. That's not fair to him. He's stuck in a cage. Shit. I wasn't paying attention. I wasn't paying attention. No! Ah! Anybody remember the Amnesia water monster? Same trick. You just run and jump as far as you can. Give yourself some more time.
Subway Surfers gameplay.
I didn't need to sacrifice him at all. Suck my left nut. Little mouse there. anything else? No? Thought there was. Alright, so it looks like we're gonna have to go up. On the looks of it. There we go. Get a little mouse. Oh, it's that same guy from before.
I love saying unhinged bullshit.
Ugh. What am I crawling on now? Mold? Ew, it is. Ugh.
Meow.
Meow. Why are we fucking climbing on mold, of all things? Let's not fall into the soup.
Resident Evil reference perhaps.
Well, I guess we got stolen. None the wiser. Oh, it's pine cones. I think they're all mad at me. Ow.
Olle felt bad for the ill-treated giant. Lemus might be big, but he had a warm stone heart.
Oh, he's kind of cute. I'd totally be his friend.
All he longed for was a friend. His face scared away most.
Thanks, Lemus.
Even so, it seemed like he had found one.
Aww. All right. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. What was that? What is this? Looks like something dead, honestly. There's that stone. Shiny stone. Oh yeah, no, she's out. Only you guys could see her. She's just passed out. soon as I put that onesie on her and took her pants off, oh, she was in heaven. She's comfortable. Gross. My eyes. Ah. My eyes. I'm blind. Oh, he turned to stone. Oh, I think it's because it turned daytime. Where's the stone?
Ulle was comforted by the morning sun. He had survived the night, but just barely.
Oh yeah, that's because the...
At least he had found the stone again.
That was the daylight.
And it felt like it was his sister's way of telling him he was on the right path.
Sure. Bird? Butterfly.
Den blomstertid nu kommer med lust och fägring stor. Du nalkas ljuva sång.
Oh, I see the swamp.
Då gräs och gröda gror.
Deer. And birds. OBS, knock your shit off. I see you doing that. Don't do it. Ah, there's a little hedgie. This is bad. This is very bad. This is gonna turn very bad. It's gonna turn very bad real quick. I have a feeling. I just have this gut feeling something really bad is gonna happen. Thanks, Hedgehog. I've just got to follow the little guy, I guess. Oh, there's a stone guy. Where are you going? You're going over there. Stone friend? I think I've got to use them to wake him up. Thanks, friend. OBS, knock your shit off. Oh, wait, that's it. Oh, nope, there we go. Okay. Sure. What's this? Where am I going with this old dude?
OBS. Coxgun, you better fucking behave.
What the heck is going on? Hello?
Acid trip?
I guess. Something's going on. I got possessed or something. Whoa. Well, I guess we're not going that way. Oh, I saw something. I see something down there. Ooh, what is that? Can I get on that? Ah! I knew it!